What is up, guys? Richie, Ghost, welcome in. I'm a little hungover today. We did the coworker leaving celebration last night, and it was really busy there, so I didn't eat much food. And by much, I mean I didn't eat any food. I just drank, and they were like these heavier fruit IPAs, and I had a couple light beers. So, I'm yeah. So at this point. It's almost 12 o'clock here, so I think it kind of ran its course. I dropped a good deuce, drank some water, ate some food. I wasn't like terrible, but I definitely was feeling it, you know? I wasn't like puking. There you go. Yeah, my buddy Tyler was drinking Guinness last night. I probably should have just did that. It's lighter alcohol. And your stomach gets filled, so you can't drink as much. So today we're going to finish the Resident Evil Survivor Redux. I don't know how much I have left, but I feel like it can't be too much. Maybe 20 minutes or something. I don't I have an idea of how far the mod goes. So, if you've played Survivor, you've seen it where like when you get down to the sewer, you go into this room and you meet Lot for the first time after reading Andy's diary. That's where I believe the mod ends. But it's not just a door you can walk through. You have to put in a wolf and an eagle medal, like RE2. So we had just found the eagle medal in the arcade. We found this coin and we put it in the slot machine, and it spit out the eagle medal. And when we were down in the sewer, we flipped the power on for the hospital. So now we should have a bunch of new rooms uh, for the hospital. My impression of the mod is that it runs off the RE2 engine, so the gameplay is really great. They give you an abundance of like healing items. I felt like every other room I was finding like a first aid spray. I've got like 4 in the item box. Um, some of the enemies they get really caught up in on the environment. Like Nemesis gets stuck on the wall. Like we in the library we had some hunters, like they just couldn't navigate through the room. They were just stuck on the walls. Same with the lickers and the dogs. Zombies, we did have a room in the church early on where like the zombies were just like walking into the back wall instead of like flipping around and walking towards me. Um, which I know they're gonna fix all that. Like as they're finishing the story of the game, they'll fix all that. But I love that like instead of just saying, "Hey, am I gonna go to the church or the movie theater or the restaurant?" We're going through all of them. Like we went through the church, we found a key, then you circle back to the restaurant, and then you find a key, and then like it's very cool how they're taking this map and reworking it. And I do wonder, like, are they gonna basically make the whole game, or are they just gonna take a few parts of the game but make them longer with all the backtracking? Because there's certain areas of the game that are just not very interesting. Like there's this one path about halfway through, if you choose it, like you're just running up a cliffside for like 3 minutes, and you're kind of like I think there's like a bunch of Mr. X that are kind of like walking towards you, and they're very easy to get around. So there's the initial city part I think is really cool. Um, the middle section of the game is just like junk, so I wouldn't be surprised if they just like almost give you a train ride to the final section. Yo, Roviet, what up, dude? I love the kendo van you made. But yesterday we also finished containment, so that was really cool. That was a very complete mod. Thank you for thanking the mods. Yeah, containment was a lot of fun, and this survivor mod's really fun too. And then on the docket today, because like I said, I think there's probably going to be like 20 minutes of this, probably, give or take. I'm not sure. We got to do the hospital bit. Then I got a few things I want to play. I went on itch.io and found like 3 games that look pretty interesting. We got Digging Hours, which is like a first-person PS1 style game where you're going through a graveyard looking to dig up a body or something. It's kind of weird, kind of spooky. Late Night DJ. We're an overnight DJ at like a haunted, radio station. We got Midnight Postman. It takes place in Japan. You deliver mail at night. It's weird as shit. And then we got, what is this? Let me make sure. Okay. What is this game? Okay, I'm not gonna play that one. Maybe. It depends on how... Okay, and then we also have... in Japan, there was a visual novel made off of the first Silent Hill game. So someone did like an English translation and brought it over to the PC. The audio is kind of shit, so I'll probably just mute the audio because it's just like ambience. It's not anything good. And then we'll just play some Silent Hill music. I love visual novels. One of the first streams that I did that got some traction in my first like 2 years was a first playthrough of Doki Doki Literature Club. And that kind of got me into visual novels, so I'm excited to play the visual novel of Silent Hill. I think it should be pretty cool. Let the Daggerfall TV showed me it like last year. Rovia, thank you for the 25 bits, dude. And then probably tomorrow we'll get back to Resident Evil 3 No Damage, but I'm just chilling and enjoying these fun games, and I hope you guys are too. Oh yeah, which ones have you played? I downloaded another visual novel called Stillwater. Looks pretty cool. I like visual novels. They're a lot of fun. They're like super nerdy. Well, why don't we jump right in? The water's fine. Radical Dreamers. Let me look it up. A text-based adventure game. 96. A Japanese exclusive to the Super Famicom. Adult ones. Heyo. Show me those anime boobies. Oh, interesting, Ghost. Yeah, I like them. You know, they might not be the most interesting thing to watch someone play because they're, you know, it's just like the person's just kind of reading. But I really do enjoy them. It seems like, you know, nowadays you can get visual novels very easily through Steam or whatever. But it seemed like back in the day, they were really just in Japan, weren't they? They weren't really around here. So It's cool to see that they're a thing. Yeah, baby. How's everyone's Monday, though? You guys starting your week off pretty good? Cut the music.
Resident Evil Survivor.
Is that the one with Ashley and it's like a love dating simulator or something? Oh, my keybinds are all messed up. Captain Dino. It's Captain Dino. Oh. You're the detective. You're Ork Thompson. All right, let's see. Let me refresh my memory here. So we used the manhole opener a couple times to get into the sewer from a few different buildings, and it's interesting that we still have it. So I've got a feeling that we're probably going to have to use this again. Yo, dude, I got pretty banged up last night. I was drinking some heavier beers and not much food, so... but I feel pretty good now. So I went a little hard. There's not many save rooms, so I think I'm going to hold on to... Yeah, we went out to this restaurant because our coworker of 10 years is moving, so they're leaving the company, and we went out and did a fun goodbye. Hope you're all having a good start to your week, though. Okay, so we turned the power on. We got some access to some new rooms in the hospital. Let's see what we can do. Because I don't remember the layout at all. Yo, Dave, what up, dude? Starfish, ooh la la. It's Starfish, ooh la la la. What you up to today, Dave? Mr. Terminator. Dave's got his coffee. I think this is one of the rooms that was locked because the power was off. Or maybe this was the locked room. The door to the operating room is sealed shut. Waiting for super spicy gummy bears and super spicy peanuts. You like the spice, huh? Okay, I thought I turned the power on, but let's familiarize ourselves here. We're looking for the wolf medal so we can get into the sewer. Oh, you're gonna like eat one for every subscription and stuff like that? I heard of spicy peanuts. 404 does that, but I never heard of spicy gummy bears. That's a good idea, Dave. I think your viewers are gonna like that. Eating those spicy nuts. That is pretty cool, sir. You guys get any good lunch today yet? Bum bum. I pretty much picked this place clean. Ah, a power panel for the elevator. Will you use it? Boom! We're back, baby. We are back, baby. I thought we were going to be wandering to find the next thing. I bet one can buy almost any spicy thing. Yeah, I know. Oh, no! Oh, and just like containment, this doesn't have auto-aim. See how the enemies, they're like, they're walking away from you and getting confused and just like running into the wall? That's what the zombies are doing too. That was the easiest Mr. X fight ever, dude. Is Art Thompson actually the fucking GOAT? Captain's finishing up the shift. Ham and cucumber sandwich. Ooh. Nice. I'll probably have, at some point today, I'll have a turkey and cheese with some chicken noodle soup and maybe a burger later. Hell yeah. I'm not the biggest cucumber fan. Maybe up my ass, but not in my mouth too much. I like cucumbers in water. Oh, the metal guys. Oh, we're gonna be done real soon. I don't remember this being a room in the game. I think they've added some new rooms. Yeah, cucumbers in water. I like pickles, but I don't really like cucumbers in salad. Maybe if they're cut up like very small. Okay, I think we're about to be done. I had a feeling we were just... I should have just finished it yesterday. If I just knew where to go. But yeah, I think this is where the mod ends right here. Schnitzel, yeah.
Who are you?
We eat that around here a little bit. Some schnitzel. Who are you? All right, so looking forward to the rest of this game being released. Maybe we'll get an update soon on it. There's two mods I've been very excited for, and one of them was canceled. This one and the Before the Storm or During the Storm, one of those where you play as Kevin in the Resident Evil 3 map as the outbreak is starting to unfold. Yeah, this was made by Aiden Watkins. It uses the RE2 engine, and then it kind of makes RE Survivor play like play like RE2. Yeah, it's really cool. It's really, really cool. Okay, let's start the next game. That was quick. That was very quick. Give me a second to do that. Oh, 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 oh. Oops, oops, oops. Oops, oops. Oh. Yo, Roby, thanks for the 40 bits, dude, with the on-screen celebration. Okay, let's play Digging Hours. This is one of those first-person indie type games. Okay. I don't know much about this game. It looked cool on itch.io. Itch.io. I didn't really dig into the game much. But it's by... It looks like a single developer. Vuk Dobrik. A short atmospheric horror experience where you and a friend are tasked with digging up two bodies, but something isn't right. I think having to dig up two bodies is already not right. But I'm excited. I like these kind of PS1 old school games. In the graveyard. What the? Hold your horses, brother. Somebody tried to write. Didn't go well. Concept number 9. What is wrong with you? Uncle. Junior, nothing. Girl, all right. Uncle. Junior, what is wrong with you? What the hell? All right, guys, how's everything looking and sounding for digging hours? This kind of looks like LSD Dream Emulator. It's got that VHS scan line vibe, which I'm not crazy about. Damn, somebody got money! Somebody got money to get this big old bed. Golly. Hey, Spirit. Have you guys ever eaten lunch in a graveyard? For the vibe? I don't think this one's gonna play like RE. I can already feel like it's not. Well, I don't feel like digging up bodies, so maybe I can just leave. Nice car, though. Nice ride. What up, homie? So, where are we going?
To an old farmhouse. We've got some work to do there.
Okay. What kind of work?
Look, don't judge me for this. Remember those two guys.
I'm gonna judge you hard, Johnny. If you're about to say what I think you're gonna say, that we gotta go dig those two dead bodies up, I'm gonna judge you hard, dude. Now, what are we gonna eat for lunch? The ones we ran over and killed? The Czechoslovakian Yugoslavians, whatever they were?
Yeah, those two. They've been visiting me in my dreams. I might be cursed.
Better than an RE3R, hell yeah. And this one took one person to make. Yeah, those two guys. So why are we going to the farmhouse?
We need to dig them up and burn them.
Johnny! Not again, dude! You still haven't paid me since the last time we did this. What?
You heard me. I read it in some book a few days ago. It's the only way.
What is wrong with you, Johnny?
We've got to help. Just ask the guy for permission to dig on his property.
All right, all right. But if word gets out, I was forced into this, I'm completely innocent.
Have my word.
All right, guys. Our innocence is cleared. We're gonna be good. I'll dig up a body. It's fine. We got this. We got this. You have my word. This is like that car from GTA 3 that the mobs drive. Can we go? Nope. Johnny, you son of a bitch. I'm tired of your Elvis-ass haircut. I don't want to dig up dead bodies. I just want to chill, dude. I'm leaving. Bye. Rats. Now let's go. And you're getting me McDonald's after this. You hear me? I'm getting a Big Mac. Private. Ketchup order finally came. Good. Ketchup or mustard, guys? God damn, he is jamming, baby. Get you a beer and a sweet woman and you're all set. Oh, yeah.
How can I help you?
Me and my partner came here to dig some stuff on your land, and we need your permission.
Who are you?
We're from the government. We need to dig stuff around here.
Government?
Oh boy, he's not gonna like this.
Get off my property.
Told ya. I already told you. We're looking for some ancient city or whatever. Why would you even care?
Just go away.
I'll give you some ketchup. I'll make it worth your while. Just give me the damn permission so you can't sue us later, and I don't have to break your legs.
Alright, do whatever you want.
That was easy.
But can you move those 2 bags over there? It would mean a lot to me.
We're not bartering, dude. Alright, I'm a good person after all. You mind shutting that shitty music off, sir? Where does he want them moved, though? In here? It's coal! I think I found our guys. Oh, yeah. This is just a different game altogether. Does anybody know where he said to move the... Oh, okay. Whoa, good creaks. You know I'm a sucker for sound effects. Yeah, you got a squeaky porch over there, boss. I'd definitely look into getting a new one. Have you got... Yo! What's your problem, Johnny? What the hell? Get to work. You've got mail. Diddle-nin, 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 diddle-nin. Don't tell me Johnny's gonna make me do all this shit. Maybe I gotta move this. Ah, we gotta find another gear. If I was a rusty gear, where would I be? If I was a rusty gear, where would I be? Up in a tree? You know, we would find it a lot faster if you got out of the fucking car, Johnny. I think you drove over it, dude. I think I see it. Where is this thing? There was this like haunted PS1 demo game where you had to go around an environment and light like 30 candles around a castle. Yo, I can't find it, dude. Guys, I can't find it. I searched... Oh. No. There's no way it was right there the whole time. We're in. Easy peasy. Let's ride, Johnny. Let's ride. Do you remember where we buried them?
I'm pretty sure. I'll park at the crossroads. You'll go straight down the road. There should be an unmarked grave there. I'll dig up the other guy. We'll meet back at the car. You'll go straight down the road. There should be an unmarked grave there. I'll dig
Okay.
up the other guy. Don't make too much noise. When you're finished, put their remains in your bag. Take care.
Put their remains in your bag. Nah, I do it from an Asus tough gaming laptop. All right, man. And then if I'm playing like a more graphic intense game, I have a PC that I just capture into the laptop. Okay, he said straight down the road, don't make much noise, it's an unmarked grave. Shovel works. What's your setup like, Captain, for your stream? Okay, don't make too much noise. It's making me think of Resident Evil Containment, where we had to sneak around the SWAT guys and we kept getting shot. No going back now. Oh. Is this it? I think we got him, Captain. My man's putting his back into it. Oh, no! Okay. Easy work. We bagged him up. Should be a pretty easy night. Just get the body. Ah! I don't like this. Yeah, should be a pretty easy night. Get the body, bag it up, get back to the car. I'm sure Johnny's got some hot coffee waiting. What the hell's that? Oh. Looks like some toxic gas bubble. Okay. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you don't need much. Some games, they require a little extra oomph while you're also streaming. Like, I tried to play Silent Hill Remake on my laptop while streaming it, and it just was cooked. So, the second PC does come in handy. What the fuck, Johnny? Johnny! Did I just get knocked out? What the hell? I love... Whoa, this is not good. This is not good. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. I failed you. Don't have to. Run away. You got it. I'm leaving. Damn! What the hell? Ripped it right off the hinges. Oh! What was that? Okay. It's like, grandma or whatever. Like, we can't get the scene. Okay. 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 No problem. There's two locks. Are there 2 keys? Okay, here we go. We got this. I only see 1 key. Can't catch me, bitch. I played football in high school, motherfucker. You think you got me? Nah. Come on, bitch. I was a linebacker. Come get me, big hoss. Alright. I'm a speed runner, bro. Alright, here's the plan. We're gonna do a snatch and grab. Ready? He won't even see us coming. Grabbed it. Damn! Okay. That was just a warm-up. This is the real deal. Ready? 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 Back up. I see ya. Hey! 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 Got him! Too easy, bro.
Alright, man.
Yeah, all you can do is just run, dude. Run and hide. Oh. Easy. There we go. Short and sweet. That was digging hours. Thanks for the GGs. All right, let's give him a quick review. Bum, bum, bum. Oops. What'd you guys think of the game? I'm gonna say easy 5 stars. I think, yeah, I have an account on there, yep. I don't have any games, obviously. Short and sweet, very cool PS1 atmosphere, love it. This game has that cozy, rainy, this game has that cozy, rainy vibe I love so much. And we'll give them a follow. Okay. Okay. Let's get the next one going. Hey, 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 let me hear you say. Break it down, yeah? Oh. All right, next we're going to play Late Night DJ. Captain getting third. And this game actually has like a window, like a scaling option. So we can change the size of the game. Let's go. It's a late night DJ, baby. Break it down now. Let me hear you break it down now. Let me hear you break it down now. Yeah. Let me hear you break it down now. Yeah. Let me hear you break it down now. Yeah. This is late night DJ. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. All right. This one is Late Night DJ by Ship's Captain. Let's go. That's you, isn't it? Did you make this game, Dino? Hard's coming soon. Well, too bad. I would have destroyed it on hard mode, but I guess we'll play normal. For a while, I worked as a host at a radio station. I had just moved to another city looking for a job. The game just got like way bigger. There we go. But one day I got hired at one station. The team was great. We got along right away. And then boss asked me to host a night broadcast. Yeah, if it's bad, you're like, no, not me. After that night, I was no longer the same person, sociable and open. The doctor says I should talk to someone, that the obsessive thoughts will go away. All right, it happened right after the podcast. Whoa, nice place. The casting couch. Late night DJ. I just don't like when the games are too puzzle heavy. The night podcast is over. Time to put on a CD with some great music for my listeners. Hell yeah. What is that, security cameras? Nice old school PC. Is that Rihanna? I want to play Rihanna. Nothing on the line. Beep, beep, beep. It's a rainy night. Oh, I love these vibes. I love these vibes. Old school, rainy, nighttime, coffee machine. Dude, this is making me so happy right now. I want to play a damn CD. Where's the CD case? Randy, please stop taking my low lactose yogurt. I know it's you. P.S. I know you don't even like it. Guys, tomorrow at 3 p.m., we have a meeting about next week. Please send me your ideas. Your boss, Bob. Reminder for all, security guy is sick. Again. Until next week. Fucking Randy, dude. Have you guys ever stolen your coworkers' lunches out of the fridge? It's a safe place, you can tell me. Whoa! Good answer, Ghost. Good answer, Captain. Good answer, because if somebody said yes, they would have got banned instantly. You guys are the good ones. Oh, okay. I just didn't look at it at the right angle. All right. Play music. Is that it? Did we do a good job? Are the listeners hearing Rihanna? Okay. I'm going to assume yes. Man, I'm really starving after working all night. So this guy's got a nighttime podcast. That's pretty cool. Oh, it's like Brick Breaker. Okay, I guess we gotta find the kitchen, huh? Let's get a little snack. Hard hat? Are we like... Is our radio station at the top floor of a warehouse? Jackpot. Damn, how could I forget that I closed this entrance? Oh, the phone. Hold on. Coming! Coming. Hello? Nothing on the line. Beep, beep, beep. Well, that's weird. But good thing we work in a safe building where nothing weird happens. Oh, damn. Hold on. I'm coming. Hold on. Hold, please. Hold, please. Hold, please. God damn it. Stupid prank callers. All right, back to the snack. Maybe I can break the door open. Shove it up your ass. You're not tricking this radio podcast host. Not again. All right, fine. Hold on. Fool me 3 times. There ain't gonna be a 4th time. Let's lay down some dupes. Damn, is that a sushi vending machine? Or some kind of like veggie bowl? What is that? And a Coca-Cola machine? I could eat some sugar packets. That'll give me some fuel. All right, any clue? Any clues? Oh, jackpot. Piss off. We're in. Snack time. Oh my god! What the fuck? Jeff, don't scare me like that, dude. Just give me a heads up if you're gonna show up with a box. What the hell? I wait here for 3 hours. Oh, a choice. Should we say I'm sorry? Not my fault? Or give him tips? You think we got money like that as a nighttime podcaster? What would you guys do? I'm kind of feeling I'm sorry, you know? Like, I didn't force you to wait here for 3 hours, you know? You should have tried calling, bro. Listen, man, I'm sorry. It just happened. It's just happened. Should I leave it somewhere in the office? How about here? In the office. I'm assuming this isn't the office. Getting these fucking haunted packages. Hello? Hello? Who is this? Fucking Weezer? Okay. Oh god, should we open the box or leave it alone? It got delivered to my job. I'll open it. I should call boss and tell about delivery before going home. What the hell? Is that some weird, like, Egyptian sarcophagus? Hey, rookie. How is night air? Everything all right? Everything is all right? I got some delivery. I just wanted to say I got the delivery. What delivery? It's just simple cardboard with old stuff. Oh no, not again. You there? Not again. Go back home now. And do not touch the box, no matter what. Too late, boss. My hands were all inside that box. Chill, you kidding me, right? Do not call me again. Just go home now. Shit. Okay. Ah! Looks like we're gonna be playing this one with the eyes closed. Do. No one's at the stairs. Oh. Yo, Ras, how you doing, dude? Thank you for the lurk, sir. I don't want to go downstairs. I would just stay here, to be honest. Do not let the melody stop. Lou. Do not let the melody stop. I can't even play it. Looks like a music box. I think I'll just follow the boss's advice and leave now. Great. Now it's padlocked. So he's just like, yeah, I remember the boss saying he lost his key. He's not like, where the hell did these padlocks come from? Oh, shit. Something's about to happen. Jackpot. And go. In the toilet? Don't you dare stop playing, or I'm dead. I like that they give you clues, very clear clues on where the key is. I hate, like, just... running around like a crazy person. Jimmy worked on first floor. He must have his keys on his table. I'm not gonna fall for that. They want you to start looking on that first floor, like, oh, I'm already on the first floor. No. Oh, shit! Why did I open this fucking box? I could be home right now. Did it stop? How did it stop? I'm so fucked. First person is the worst. TVs, TVs, TVs. TVs, TVs. Old TVs. Old TVs. Old TVs. Old TV. Da 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 da. See, it's pointing right at that TV. It's got to be that, right? But then I'm like, maybe the music box stopped so we can't advance? I don't know. Can we climb up? I searched every damn corner of this place. Let's try this again. What the? Dude. Right after the podcast. Okay. The only thing I can think is that I let the music box stop. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Okay. See, that's what freaks me out, is that some items are a little finicky to even see the interact thing. So that key could just be... Okay. Door's locked. Jump scare. Oh. We're gonna tip him this time, dude. We're gonna be a good guy. Oh, shit. Guess we're not. I'm not opening this damn box. No, I'm not. Literally, you can't even say leave box alone. Don't even give me a choice. Thou must open the box. I hope I can find that third key, dude. It wasn't showing up. Okay. I forgot about you. I forgot about you. Okay, we'll leave. We'll leave. We'll leave. Okay. We're not going to let this music box stop. Give it a fresh crank. Uh-huh. And go. And the toilet key. Freshly cranked. Freshly cranked. It's freshly cranked so I can get this key. Give it another crank. Alright, we're not gonna let this sucker stop. Moving old TVs. Thou must crank, thou must crank. Crank the music box. There's no fucking key. Yo, pup. I swear this shit just stops. You can't do nothing about it. Just enjoying some old indie games. Oh. X, time to sleep. What's that mean? X. Oh, you're sharing the event for the wedding to everybody? That's sick. "24. Time to sleep." What do you guys think this means? Nice. You're gonna do it over Discord? Oh! Shit, I did not mean to do that. I thought it was exit the menu. At 12:24, you need to go to sleep. On the couch? God damn it. Stupid thing. No! Okay. We're gonna tip that guy. We're gonna tip that delivery man. We're gonna tip him. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Time to get a little water. Oh yeah, for sure. Put it in the put it in the I was gonna say self-promotion, but yeah, put it in the general. Yeah, absolutely. Sounds like a fun event. Okay, here we go. Man, I'm hungry. Door's locked. Phone rings. It's like Groundhog Day. Yeah, I'll look at the time of it and see if it works. But I would imagine it should. Very special. Okay, jump scare. I'm gonna scare him this time. Ah! Now we're gonna tip this man. Give him a tip. No one told me about any delivery. I should leave it somewhere in the office. Oh, yeah? What, you guys doing it at your place? Okay. Now this is where I want to say, don't open the box. Leave box alone. But I guess we really wouldn't have a game, would we? Open box. Call boss. Hey, rookie. Got a delivery. Simple cardboard with stuff. Place in a park. Oh, that sounds fun. Oh, nice. Right, yeah, kind of like a nice natural vibe. That's sick. Yeah, just get some like those battery-powered string lights. You there? Okay, jump scare. Jump scare. Ah! Okay. Yeah, I'm Batman. All right. We're gonna leave. We're gonna leave. We're gonna leave. Okay. Okay. Boss left key. Janitor left key. See, it's like getting darker, I believe. All right, give it a fresh crank. Okay. There's no X there. That was Batman. Hmm. What the fuck? I feel like it's just supposed to fucking stop. Okay, let me sleep. Somewhere in the warehouse, while moving those old TVs. If the boss finds out, I can say goodbye to my bonus payment. Damn, he left his fucking coffee there and everything? Okay, what fucking old TV? This should not be this fucking complicated. Or is it that if the music box stops, then... you lose and you're stuck in the game? Success is real. I don't know, I'm gonna have to look this shit up. I'm stuck. Okay, I think we got it. And it was just what I feared. Right there. God damn.
And don't forget, folks, when you goes to the polls today, a vote for Popeye means free ice cream for all the kiddies.
You vanished just like 3 radio DJs before you. God, that was loud as fuck. Popeye's for the kids, dude. That was so loud. Okay, we're gonna get the good ending. Whew. Okay. It's exactly what I feared. It's like... you have to have on certain objects in these kind of games, you have to have, like, the exact right angle looking at it. Like, the CD is like that. Like, see how, like, it doesn't really show? So then I start to think, like, oh, well, I already looked at the CD and it's not letting me interact with it, so it must not be that one, you know? Man, I'm really starving after working all night. Locked. Nothing. We're getting this good ending. It's still a great game, but I just didn't like that that third key is, like, ridiculous to find. Oh! Hey, I waited here for 3 hours. We'll give you a tip, buddy. No one told me about any delivery. I should leave it somewhere. I'm the man with the box, the creepy box. My precious. I think I'm gonna heat this coffee back up. Da-da-da-da. Okay. This thing's not gonna stop on my watch. Oh wait, I should call the boss. Whoops. When you're looking for the third key, I don't know, it gets so dark that it's like tough to get up the stairs. It's so funny that jump scare just happened, but I wasn't looking at it. Like, it's so funny to think of, like, missing a jump scare because you weren't looking the right way. So you can see the key. You just can't get to it yet. Uh-oh-oh. And go. And go. You get like a damn minute and a half. Next to the pissy mop. Okay, that was so close. That was so close. Okay, go. And go. And go. go, go, go. That's not fair, dude. Bad ending? Are you serious? Run it back. Come on, dude. Doing a damn speed run. I should put live split up at this point. I know, pup. I want this good ending, dude. I don't even want to open this damn box. It makes me. I've learned my lesson. Come on, baby. I learned my lesson, okay? Oh, call the boss. There's something weird when you, like, when you're heading up to get that third key. Thank you for the hydrate, ghosts. Thank you for the hydrate. Now, if this shit plays games with me again, I swear to God. Yes! Oh yeah, baby! All right. He successfully escaped the radio station that night. The police investigated the site, but found no signs of any activity other than your own. After a long treatment, you eventually managed to overcome your fears and return to music. But you would never, ever agree to work at night again. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Okay. What'd you guys think of late night DJ? It's not even listed in, Isn't there a category for, like, demos? Games plus demos, yeah. That's probably a more appropriate title. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of these indie horror games have like a copy and paste kind of feel. I will say, like, I liked the you know, another example is like the laundromat level. Like, there's so many games that use the laundromat theme, and I like the atmosphere of this game, but you don't really get to enjoy it when you're constantly running back to crank the music box. Late night DJ. Let's leave him a quick review. Have you heard of a game called Booty Creek Cheek Freak? Holy shit! How have I not heard of that? Great atmosphere and great jump scares. Having to run back to the music box frequently was stressful. And yes, dude. Cheers, Ghost. I gotta refill my cup, actually. Here's a proper cheers for you. Cheers. Great atmosphere and great jump scares. Having to run back to the music box frequently was stressful and took away from taking in the atmosphere. And some of the items, such as the CD, were tough to interact with. Great game. And loved having multiple endings. And loved having multiple endings. But at the end of the day, it's still a game that you can pay your own price. Probably made by one person, so I like it. I like it. I like it. All right, let's play one more. And then we'll have some lunch and watch Goosebumps or something. Okay, we did digging hours, late night DJ. Now it's midnight postman. Dude, I can't take this out of full screen. Alt enter, right? It's a 2022 short parody slasher horror game. I don't think it's on itch, but get it through the devs Patreon. Ah, okay. The Night at the Gates of Hell. Yeah, that's interesting. I like those funny type of games. Okay, let's see if this app can make it not full screen. Midnight Postman. I hate when the game's stuck in full screen. I don't think it's gonna work. Damn. I just find it annoying when you have to play the game in full screen. That'll be part of my feedback. Late Night Postman. Let's see. Midnight Postman. Okay. Midnight Postman. See if it's in the categories. It is. We'll just say games and demos, though. Here we go. It's cold tonight. Why do I keep this up? Yo, he's smoking a cig. Look. Another long shift ahead. I wasn't aware this game was going to show tobacco use. Pretty cool though, right? I barely notice how I go through a whole pack of cigs every day. Pack a day? Time to go. I'm just not a fan of that VHS wobble. Okay, it gives you a little thing of how far you got to go away. All right, this is definitely more elaborate. Wobble, 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 wobble. This map is definitely more elaborate. Now I'm just delivering packages to survive. Where's my cigarettes? Delivery. Buffalo soldier in the heart of America. Yeah! You're here right on time. Evening. What's the task tonight? As always, take this package and give it to our customer. The address is Hashimoto Dori 11. Exit the store, turn right. No need, I know the town. Ask about the package. The customer. Extra pay. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about the packages or the customers. Where's my money? Where's my money, bro? No extra money for doing late night deliveries. You know the rules. You're paid to do your job. No surprises. Fine. Do I need to say anything? No need. They'll know it's from us. Got it. I'll be back soon. Oh, yeah. You get to stand here and listen to this sweet music all night, bro? And I gotta take these stinky packages? That's ridiculous. Oh, okay. It's back there. Buffalo soldier. What? Please tell me I can use the bike. No. Is this my bike? No. Is this my bike? Yes. If only my boss allowed me to use this scooter. Damn! Guess we're doing it the old school way. Walking through town. A cashier by day, a courier by night. What a life. Why do people have to work? My thoughts exactly. No other creature on Earth needs to earn money to survive. Amen, brother. Preach it. Preach it, brother. A buffalo soldier. Look both ways. Damn, put some grease on that. Damn, it's cold out here. Good evening, sir. This is for you. You're late. I ordered it hours ago. Sorry about that. Shift just started. Stopped for a cat. Roads are slippery. This is my first delivery of the night. I just started my shift. That's your excuse? This isn't the first time you've been late. I understand, sir. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again. You better. I'm not paying for cold food. It's not food, sir. Just the package you ordered. That's not the point. Just don't waste my blah, 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 blah. This man hopped right out of a bush. Well, back to the office. Some people are just impossible to please. Okay. I'm liking the pace. Is it even possible to make everyone happy? What's that? Show yourself. I have mace. Doesn't get disappointed in me. Hey, a man's gotta work. Maybe Hiro-san will let me use his moped tonight. I'm back from the delivery. How'd it go? Everything alright? It was fine. The customer wasn't happy about the wait. Don't worry about the delay. We're short-staffed anyway. Here's another one. The address is Hashimoto Dori 4. Okay, got it. See you soon. Well, back to the grind. Oh, this one's a little closer. Is there no run? Back to the grind. My legs feel heavier with each step. Oh, there's our spot. Everyone's got a damn moped but me around here. Wait, where is it? Where is it? Here? Okay. Here? Backyard. That's easy. That's an easy one. Back to the boss. This job doesn't seem so bad. Nice and quiet. Weather's cool. Hopefully you don't got to deal with too many customers. The boss is kind of a jackass, but... And the pay sucks, but... Not too bad. There's worse out there. Take this to the house at the end of the neighborhood. The address is Dory 23. Damn, that's a long one. Do I even have a dream anymore, or just a routine? Damn, son. That shit goes hard. If I vanished, how long until anybody noticed? Damn. Depressing. That's right, pup. Nights like these make me wonder if I ever really existed. That's right, pup. What? I heard that. I'm trained in the art of karate. A bloodhound. Hello. Whoa. Cute cat. Usually delivered to the same houses every night. This is different. Nice place. Pup's going off. Hello? Whoa! Sorry for making you wait. Didn't hear you knocking. I was slamming on the door. I'm just messing. Cold night to be standing out here, huh? It's a part of the job. I feel bad. You must be freezing. Come in and warm up for a bit. I'm good. Just need to drop this off, then I'm gone. Let me get you some tea. It's the least I can do. I'm good, sir. No thanks. Just 5 minutes. You've earned that much, haven't you? No thanks. No, dude. I don't want to go in your smelly apartment. Don't think we've met. Buffalo Soldier. I don't want your damn tea. This job doesn't leave much room for a break, does it? Not really. You wake up tired, you come home tired. Yo, the boss is gonna be pissed. And between that, people barely look at you. Like I'm invisible. Just deliver stuff, nod politely, and leave. He really understands me. Have you ever asked yourself why you keep doing it? Every night? Every night. And what keeps you going? Something better, but it doesn't come to you. You have to take the first step. You sound like you've done it. I have, and I'm offering you the same chance. What? New career change? Take my number. There's a pen behind you. Okay. Oh, shit! I knew it! I tried not to go in the house. I knew he was a creep. Now I just got frying panned. I told you, dude. I told you. What? All right, let's leave him a comment. Ba, ba, na, ba. Great atmosphere. Wanted a bit more from the story. Do-do-do-do. All right, let's have some lunch. And watch some TV. Okay, I'll be back in a few. I'm just gonna make a sandwich and some soup. Welcome back, everybody. I got some chicken noodle soup with penne noodles and a turkey sandwich. I'm ready to eat. But we gotta find someone to watch. I'm excited. I'm very hungry. Yeah, you think we should do Goosebumps? What you guys thinking? The perfect school. We just watched that one, The Mask. Phantom of the Auditorium. The Cuckoo. The Cuckoo Clock of Doom. Or should we do... should we mix it up and do Are You Afraid of the Dark? Night of the Living Dummy 2. Any requests? My Hairiest Adventure. Say Cheese and Die. Isn't that the one with Ryan Gosling? Tale of Quicksilver. Is it a normal length one? Okay, yeah. Can you guys hear it and see it okay? The parents are monsters. I think I remember that. That's Goosebumps. A smidge louder, okay.
Beautiful day.
How's that?
Yeah. Just right for a tale of terror.
Oh!
What are you doing?
Getting ready for Fright Night. What else? Stop! What is that? It's a magic
shit,
fruit from
Ghost.
my dad's shop.
Paranoid
Supposed
of
to make it rain.
walls. You can't escape them.
You're not supposed to take that stuff.
Yeah, I know that one, pup.
Enough.
I didn't watch
Dad's
Goosebumps
magic
much as a
never
kid. I
worked.
watched
Never say
Are You
never.
Afraid of the Dark?
Maybe you're just doing it wrong.
But I appreciate both.
Think? You never know the power of something magical until it's been tested.
I hope this is about your story.
If you believe in magic, then you know it can be very powerful. But only if you understand how to use it. Magical powers can be used for good. But if you don't know what you're doing, back off. Because that same power can turn against you. Submitted for the approval
Yeah, I loved a lot of that
of
stuff,
the Midnight
Ghost.
Society, I call this story The Tale of the Quicksilver.
My parents just did not give a fuck what I watched. It could be anything.
To trap a creature of night, trace a door in a wall with chalk so white.
My dad was more into the horror stuff, but my mom was like... She liked... scaring me sometimes, you know? Oh, yeah. Hellraiser is so iconic. Just the look of it's insane.
Arabarius Locoradi. Creature of darkness, come to me.
What are you doing?
Stay where you are.
Back in the
I
wall,
command you,
Ghost.
stay where you are.
She's...
Arabarius Locoradet. I command you, enter this amulet.
Oh shit, really?
I command you, enter this amulet.
Is she Canadian?
I command you, enter the amulet.
This is not good. Wait, did she die?
Well, this is it, gang.
Holy
Sweet home.
shit.
It's big.
That's what she said.
Focus and I'll be dead.
Well, go after him.
The
You
mom's
might
cute.
win.
I like the lumpy
I love curly hair.
Hey, we got our own bathroom.
Man, it's cold in here.
Interesting.
This place is great. Let's get our stuff.
I guess like it wouldn't be too crazy, like especially from like New York area
Okay, that's it for now, guys.
to go up
Bedtime.
to like that side of Canada, you know?
I think we gotta skip school tomorrow.
Oh.
Yeah, there's plenty to unpack. School can wait.
No, it can't. You feel all right?
Yeah, just tired.
Well, you both look exhausted. Now, come on, hit the sheets. And no staying up late telling ghost stories.
It would be
either.
closer than going to LA.
I mean it, Aaron. Every time you do, you scare your brother half to death. Okay? Up you go.
Okay.
Night.
Good night.
Night.
It's cool though, because it was a pretty diverse show, you know? Like you see different types of people throughout the show.
Hey, cut it out!
It's not me!
Dog!
It's not me! I swear!
Damn.
What was that?
Felt like an earthquake.
What's his name, Doc? Whoa.
Mom said no scary stuff.
I didn't do it.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, I get it. Paybacks for telling you those stories at the hotel last night. Well, sorry, pal, but I don't scare like you.
Doug, okay. Well, sorry, pal.
You are so full of it.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah? Yeah, come here. Wait. Shouldn't we clean this up?
When my older brother would try to fight me like that, he rarely wore shoes, so I would just run out back to the woods. Worked every time.
Sorry.
No problem.
Hi, Aaron.
Hi.
Hi, I'm Miss Berg. I'll introduce you to the rest of the class.
Class, we have a new student joining us, Aaron Johnston. Please make him feel welcome.
Aaron, you can take the seat next to Connor.
Hey. Whoa. A quicksilver is a term for a female poltergeist.
Sorry.
Ow.
Mr. Johnston,
Oh yeah.
please take your seat.
Quicksilver. It's kind of cool.
Open your geometry books to page 60. Are you a comedian, Mr. Johnston?
No, ma'am, I was just...
Good. We don't tolerate comedians in this classroom. Now pick
I
up
know.
your things.
Y'all
We'll
seeing
be
this
having
shit
a
right
quiz
now?
tomorrow, so I suggest you take notes.
Now this teacher's thinking that he's being a class clown. Uh-oh.
This is not a good start, Mr. Johnston.
Well, maybe I'm jinxed or something.
Give the kid a break.
Hey, is you okay? You don't look that hard.
Yeah, I'm fine. Hi, Aaron. Ow.
Yeah, she does.
Cool necklace.
Huh?
She does look familiar.
Your necklace. I like it.
Oh, yeah, it was my grandfather's. He was a pilot. It's his wings.
That's cool.
They're silver.
I noticed that. Well, I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah.
Aaron's got a girlfriend.
Do not.
Two.
Do not.
Two.
I don't.
Give me.
Space theme. Remember those glow-in-the-dark stars that you could stick on your ceiling?
Wow. Cool dream.
To travel country night, trace a door in a wall with chalk so white.
Connie?
Did they explain that it's supposed to be the same girl?
What are you doing?
Oh shit, Ghost. That's awesome.
Oh. Cool.
Arabarius, Locaradi, creature of darkness, come to me.
Who are you talking to? Whoa!
Stay where you are. I command you, stay where you are.
Connie, look out!
Arabarius Locaraded, I command you, enter this amulet. I was wrong. I did it wrong.
That would be so scary to, like, start a fucking fire in your room. You know you're fucked.
I just had this nightmare. There was this nasty-looking guy, and Connie was there.
That girl from school?
Yeah.
I know.
Figures.
Double whammy.
You feeling all right?
Not really. I think I'm sick.
Oh!
Aaron, what's going on?
Oh!
Aaron, don't!
Jackpot. Hell no.
What is it?
I don't know. It's Connie, but it says Laura.
Then, who's that?
I don't get it.
You be losing your fucking mind.
Guys, what's going on?
Did you see it?
What? Why are you screaming?
There was a ghost.
More ghost stories.
But this one's for real!
I think you've got a fever. Have you guys been up all night?
There was a ghost. It came through the wall.
They've been tripping
I
on.
want you both in bed right now.
Come on, let's go.
Now.
You guys smoking that devil's lettuce in here?
You sure you're okay?
No, I'm not okay. A ghost just tried to
Go
get...
to sleep. You'll feel better in the morning.
Did that kid do a voice in Magic School
Good night,
Bus?
guys.
And no more ghost stories.
He's gonna hit a ghost with a baseball bat.
I have no idea why I do this all the time. And it's...
Hi, Connie.
Hi, Aaron.
Can I talk to you for a minute? Alone?
Sure. See ya. What's up?
Are you related to a girl named Laura Turner?
Why?
Oh,
Because I
okay.
have to talk to her.
That's not funny.
Yeah, I'm sure that
I'm
a
not
bunch of
trying to
these
be funny.
kids had a
Who is she?
lot of jobs in the area.
Laura's my twin sister. Who got you to do this?
Nobody. Is there a problem?
Her twin.
Laura's dead.
Oh my god.
I'm
That'd be
sorry.
so fucked up for your twin
Forget
to die.
Wait. Have you ever seen this before?
Coffee time.
This
Coffee
is Laura's
time.
yearbook. Where did you get this?
Oops.
Poltergeist. Friendly spirits. Yeah, right. Quicksilver. A teenage girl poltergeist known for leaving the letter Q wherever they haunt. Q? There was a...
A ghost.
This is Laura's yearbook. She had a secret hiding place.
Behind the wall near the floor?
How'd you know?
I live in your old house. I know this is hard to talk about, but, how did she die?
We only lived in that house a few weeks. When Laura started telling everyone she thought it was haunted. She found out it was built over an old cemetery or something, and said there was an evil creature lurking in the walls. But she was sick. She had this fever. The doctors didn't know it was wrong. Laura said it was the ghost.
Well, what happened?
No one believed her. How could they? They thought it was the fever. So she said she had to get rid of the ghost herself.
How?
A fever for more cowbell.
She got a book on magic.
What's
And
the
one
Dream
night,
Girl about?
She lit some candles,
90s X-Men. That was such a good show.
and no one knows what happened.
Ralphie, yep. Dude, I
The
knew it.
room caught on fire.
I'm
and
pretty good at picking out a voice.
I think I know what happened.
Shoot. I'm not going to get more.
Weird things have been happening ever since I moved in that house. Then I had this dream. There was a girl, I thought it was you, but it was Laura.
I don't want to hear this.
She was doing some kind of magic to get rid of the ghost, but it didn't work. Then she looked at me.
Is that the one where there's like
She
a
looked right at me,
dollhouse or
Connie,
something?
And she said, I did it wrong. She was telling me how to get rid of the ghost.
And she's trying to take her life.
I can't.
Look. I'm sorry if this is mean, but you didn't believe her the first time. And look what happened. It's happening again. My brother is sick, and I'm not going to let any ghost or whatever hurt him. I've seen it. I believe. I need your help.
Interesting.
Laura's
sounds vaguely familiar.
Chance.
Is he like a football player or like a jock?
Hello?
Johnny.
Quicksilver? If that's what you are, it does mean you're friendly, right? Man, I don't believe this.
He's tripping. I got you. It's pretty crazy to think that it inspired a movie.
Ah! Aaron, you won't believe it. There's two ghosts, a good one and a bad one. The Quicksilver was here, but the bad ghost came and took over.
I know. It's okay. Relax.
What's she doing here?
She's gonna help us get rid of the bad ghost.
Really?
Where's Mom?
She went to pick up Dad at work.
Good.
M. Night
We have to do this before they
Shyamalan.
get back.
Feels so weird being here after all this time.
Sixth Sense.
This is it. This is the stuff Laura used in my dream.
Mom didn't have the heart to throw them away.
What are you gonna do?
We're gonna finish what Laura started. To trap a creature
That movie
of
scared the
night,
fuck out of
trace
me
a door on a wall with
when he was
chalk so white.
like what when he's in that tent in his bedroom,
Surrounded by candlelight so pure.
or when those
place
kids lock
incense
him
and
up in that
herbs a
tower.
brazier to burn. Arabarius Locaradi, creature of darkness,
Yeah,
come to me.
so creepy. It's not so bad
It
now, but
worked!
as a kid, because
As
everyone saw that
darkness
damn
enters,
movie.
Ready his cage. A wand
Stuttering
made of
Stanley.
oak tied with silver will hold the night creature at bay and forbid him to stray.
Yeah, he bitched his teacher.
Order the night creature into the amulet. Arabarius Locaradet. There he will be for an eternity kept.
I hope she gets her sister back.
Aaron! Now what? Arabarius Locaradet. I command you, enter this amulet.
Aaron! Aaron, do something!
Bonnie! I don't know what to do.
Aaron!
Dog! Dog!
Yeah, make it so you can make the scenes
Big as my brother.
more apparent.
What went wrong? We did everything the book says.
Laura said she
Star Wars: Revenge of the
we
White.
must have missed something. We must have.
Yeah,
It's coming back.
the early 2000s Star Wars movies got so ridiculous with their transitions.
Aaron, it's coming.
A wand made of oak tied with silver will.
Get him!
This isn't silver. It's steel.
Get him! Uh-oh.
I command you, stay where you are.
At least this guy moves slow as fuck.
Arabarius Locaradet. I command you, enter the amulet.
Oh! Got his bitch ass.
What a ride!
You okay?
Yeah, I feel fine.
Instantly better.
Guys. Look.
Does she get her sister back? Imagine, dude. Imagine that feeling. Your fucking twin sister passes away.
I'm sorry I didn't believe you, Laura.
Wait, is she still dead? Is she a ghost?
miss
Oh,
you.
okay. Hey, hippie.
Because Connie finished what her sister started, Doug got better.
Filling up the kids'
And
water.
neither
Oh,
ghost was
okay.
ever seen again. The end. So if you're gonna use magic, make sure you do it right.
This song goes so hard.
This meeting of the Midnight Society closed.
Oh, great.
I didn't do it!
Just a couple of
I didn't do it! Wait for me!
a couple of kids out in the woods at night. We'll just watch the one, but I'll look at it real quick. Stuff from books. Ghastly Grinner. Yo, that sweater is so sick. Look at that sweater.
I call this story
Who? Ever hear of the Ghastly Grinner? No.
I don't believe I saw this.
Yes.
Whoa.
Telephone!
Mom?
This kid looks familiar too.
Mom? Dad?
Yeah, I'll try to remember. That's a good one. All right. Thanks for hanging out for lunch. Cool things. Keep the simple things. Ah, okay. Was he like a bully character? Interesting. Keep the simple things. All right, we're gonna do the Silent Hill play novel now. It's like a PC version. Beans. Keep the simple things. Fire truck. Simple things. Peace. Okay. Now, like I said, the audio sucks in this. There's like some really annoying sound effects and shit. So I think I'm just gonna turn the sound off on the game and play like a Silent Hill playlist. How's that looking and sounding? Choose carefully. Your decisions, each scenario has multiple endings. Sybil? Okay. Hello? Hello? The phone had suddenly gone dead. She tried to call back right away. However, the call would not go through. Perfect. I wonder what's going on. This actually got kind of loud. There we go. Her coworker Sally saw Sybil's flushed face and could not help making a joke. It's because you're so hostile. I bet they just don't want to talk to you anymore. Hostile? Perhaps after all I do always say what's on my mind. Saying this, Sybil smiled. The peaceful town of Brahms. Are we supposed to have a visual right now? The population is small, and perhaps for this reason, there has not been an incident worth calling an incident for several years. As for the officers on the night shift, they generally pass the time by staring at newspaper clippings or chatting with colleagues at other departments. Even now, with nothing notable appearing in the local news, Sybil was just having a meaningless conversation about this and that with a friend in the Silent Hill Police Department. But then suddenly the line had gone dead. Oh yeah, isn't Sybil... She's not like a police officer from Silent Hill, right? She's like a town over. But then suddenly the line had gone dead. And they had not called back. Right. The call won't go through. What brought her to Silent Hill, though? Maybe this is happening because someone is trying to tell you not to waste all your time chatting. How about setting down and taking your feet off the desk? Sybil doesn't care for Sally's big sister-like attitude. I love Sybil. Such a hottie. Love the name Sybil, too. Sybil calls the Silent Hill police station one more time. Ah, okay. I guess we'll learn a few things. Odd, Sybil thought. It seems as if this might be the result of the telephone lines having been severed or something. Sybil leaps from her chair, causing it to spin, reaches for the helmet on top of a locker. This would have been so cool if we got this on Game Boy here. And with it in hand, prepares to leave the room. Gets on her hog. Darkayan. I remember that movie vaguely. Wait, just where do you think you're going at this hour? How are you, Darkayan? Sally has a look of, you have got to be kidding me on her face. And then she absentmindedly allows the coffee cup overflows. She was holding in her right hand to fall to the floor. Ah, hot! I have coffee too, Sybil. You can take care of that yourself. Sybil mumbles this in her head, and in the next moment, ran out of the room. Yeah, guys, this is my first playthrough of the Silent Hill play novel. It was a Game Boy Advance game, only released in Japan. But someone made like a PC version and added English text. It's very cool. Sybil straddles the motorcycle in the garage, inserts the key, and revs the engine. Thank you. The sound of the exhaust resonates in the small space. She pulls out onto the road and increases her speed as she's bathed from head to toe in an uncomfortably warm wind. She's on the hog. Starlight falls upon her from the clear, starlit sky. It doesn't look like the weather could have caused the problem with the phone lines. Yeah, it does seem cold, doesn't it? And the way Harry was dressed. It doesn't look like the weather could have caused the problem with the phone lines. Sybil tightly holds onto the handlebars and continues to increase her speed. At this hour, there should not be any other cars heading to Silent Hill. The road has been lit in front and behind only by street lamps since she reached this mountain road. And there's no sign of anyone in the area. Harry? However, after a while, she was able to see the tall taillights of a vehicle swaying far off in the darkness in front of her. There's a cliff on one side of the road. Whether they realize that or not, the vehicle is heading towards the same destination as Sybil at high speed. Normally, I'd pull this guy over. Sybil mutters this, increases her speed, and catches up with the four-wheel drive Jeep in no time. As she passes it, Sybil glances inside the Jeep for a moment, quickly smiles, then blasts in front of it. The Jeep quickly becomes smaller and smaller in the side mirrors of her motorcycle. And then, she started to notice that she could not keep her eyes focused. Sleepiness? No, I've been on the night shift for a while, and should have gotten plenty of sleep this afternoon. Her body becomes one with the motorcycle, and it slices through the darkness. Maybe it's foolish to wear short sleeves. Although it was rather warm when Sybil left the station, now her skin feels so cold that it's like the cold is cutting into her. Her eyelids are heavy. Her mouth has become dry. What's wrong with me? She lightly shakes her head left and right. Against her will, her right hand turns the grip that will cause her to accelerate. The needle is buried and madly shakes back and forth. Sybil then started to stare straight forward. But it was already too late. In the middle of the road, a girl stood with her arms raised to shield her from the light. Sybil slammed on the brakes. The last thing she saw was the rapidly approaching rock wall on the side of the road. Hitta. Onomatopoeia for the feeling of cold. Something cold is touching Sybil's cheek. Sybil slowly opened her eyes. Where am I? She's not yet able to stand up. She does not seem to be hurt. However, her body will not do as she commands. Yeah, it was. Nevertheless, she is fully conscious. Large snowflakes are falling all over her body. She's lying face down in the middle of a wide street. I wonder just how long I've been here like this. After waiting for the nerves throughout her body to return to normal, Sybil lumbered to her feet. Her body was sluggish, like when she wakes up, and she was unable to think straight. We made it, guys. We made it. Silent Hill. That's what's written on the sign on the sidewalk. It's snowing and cold. In addition to the out-of-season snow, the area is enveloped in thick fog, which generally makes her destination look differently than it normally would. The motorcycle that she came here on was also nowhere to be found. With nothing else to do, she decided to rest in the cafe facing the street. Oh! We're here! I live like 15 minutes away from a street in San Bruno that a street in Silent Hill 2 is based on. It's really surreal. Oh, shit. Yeah, you know, Centralia in Pennsylvania? With like that underground fire that's been going forever? And there's kind of like a connection to the game. That's not too far from me. It's probably like 2 hours or so. But a lot of the way the houses look to me looks very much like Pennsylvania. The inside of the cafe is dead silent. Yeah, I doubt they would. It's like too random. She does not see any customers or employees. This destroys her hopes of getting something warm to drink, so she lets out a sigh. Go in there and make yourself some coffee. I would hunker down in the diner and just make some food. Hamilton for that movie too, which is like Silent Hill in more ways. Yeah. Where's Hamilton? Didn't they film that up in Canada? Or some of the parts? Is that what you're talking about, is Hamilton in Canada? First, I must get in contact with other officers back in Bram. Sybil picks up the receiver from the phone on the corner of the counter. Okay, yeah. I've got a streamer friend who lives right around there. But not a single sound can be heard from the speaker. It seems like somehow the heavy snowfall, which could be called abnormal weather, has damaged the communication systems. There's no doubt that this is the reason why the call got cut off at the Bram station. Sybil looks around the inside of the cafe. Ah. She gasped without thinking about it. She could see a man lying down on one of the long bench seats lined up along the windows. A customer? How did Harry get to this fucking cafe? No, this place isn't open. She moves near him and looks down at his sleeping face. His face is twisted in agony, as if he's having a frightening dream. Yo, Naked Krauser. Yeah, Sybil's awesome. Sybil hesitates. Oh, we get a choice, guys. Let's do a vote. Let's do a little poll, and I'll sip some coffee. It's pretty cool, Krauser. It was a Game Boy game released only in Japan, and someone did a translation for it, and made a PC version. But you can also get the ROM for a Game Boy. Yeah, official police business. Sybil's really thinking about this right now. But just so you guys know, this isn't the sounds from this game. I turned them down because they're really shitty. All right, we're gonna wake his ass up. Sybil approaches the man and holds her arms out in a way that suggests that she is going to shake his shoulders. At that moment, the man woke up with a look of surprise on his face. The timing on that song was pretty good. He shook his body in a way to brush Sybil's hands away and then stared at her. It's the police! Human? Are you human? Sybil makes an effort to compose herself, then sits down on a nearby chair. The music in Silent Hill is fucking perfect. That's the playlist I'm using. See, what I love guitar music, especially when it's like a cleaner tone like this, you know, with some effects. You don't really get that in Resident Evil, but it's in Silent Hill. Of course I am. Like, Silent Hill plays music that I would probably actually listen to outside of a game, you know? Oh, yeah. A lot of fast picking in some of these songs. Were you having a bad dream or something? The man finally regains his composure as well, and then he adjusts his position on the bench seat. Sorry? I was attacked by mysterious monsters before I came here. Mysterious monsters? Yeah. It may have been just a dream. I think that it was real. It was all vague and unclear. Yeah, it's a really fast-picking song. Sounds like a mandolin or something. Who are you? I'm Sybil. Sybil Bennett. I'm a police officer in the neighboring town of Brams. All communication with this town suddenly went dead, so I came here to investigate. Harry's expression changed slightly to one of relief. I should have said so sooner, but I'm Harry Mason. I'm a writer. I had decided to come here for my first vacation in a while. Harry shrugged his shoulders and looked at Sybil with a serious look on his face. But when I arrived here, I got separated from my daughter. She's a little girl, 7 years old with black hair. Her name is Cheryl. Harry goes right up to the fucking aliens and says, "Have you seen a little girl around here?" Oh, you play some piano, Darkayan? I play guitar. Yeah. Harry Mason. No relation to Perry Mason. You haven't seen her, have you? Sorry, but I haven't. I see. Just where did she go? She's not the type to just act on her own. When I came to, I was lying in the streets in front of this cafe. As for how I got here, I don't remember at all. That sounds like a lot what happened to me. Well, anyway, Harry stands up and glances at the out-of-season snow that continues to fall. I've got to look for Cheryl. There's no way I can just leave her alone. Whoa, jackpot! I see. Well, I'll give you this then. Imagine the police officer just giving you a gun. Yeah, I like the way piano is laid out. It's much easier than guitar to learn notation. You never know what might happen under the circumstances. If you feel threatened, then pull the trigger without hesitation. She gives Harry a handgun loaded with live ammunition. But you, will you be all right? Harry asks worriedly. I'm not like the average girls around here. That's right, Sybil. I have undergone the proper training. Sybil placed her hand on the exit door, but then she turned and faced Harry again. Harry? Don't go shooting me by mistake or anything. I haven't had any training on how to stop bullets. She smiled after saying this, opened the door of the cafe, then headed out into the thick fog. She just gave a stranger who claims he's been attacked by monsters a pistol. Sybil looks back and sees that the cafe has disappeared into the fog. Having lost her motorcycle, Sybil can only wander about on foot and alone in the eerie town. It's too quiet. There's no sense of anyone at all. I'd like to hail a taxi or something, but there's not a single car running. At some point, Sybil had begun to run. Above all, she must get out of Silent Hill. However, after running for a bit, Sybil's hopes were crushed. All the roads leading out of town were cut off, and it was as if the entire town was floating in the air. There was no way for anyone to enter the town. Ah! Sybil sighs deeply. She then decides to try going back the way she came. Yeah, right? in a fucking small mountain town. Taxi! Yeah, right? Is Silent Hill officially in Maine? Do they say that? Taxi! After running for a bit, she comes to another steep valley like before. It is wide and impedes her passage, and then she became sure that it was not possible to escape from this place. Sybil felt like a bird in a cage as she walked apathetically and aimlessly through the falling snow. I always got like a Pennsylvania vibe from Raccoon City, but also, I don't know. Yeah, like, they said Midwestern towns, so. It was not long before a black wriggling object appeared in her field of vision. It definitely seems like a northeast vibe. What is that? From off in the fog, the four-legged thing moved at a slow pace as it gradually closed the distance between it and her. And then, as soon as it detected Sybil, it began to ferociously run towards her, scattering the fog as it moved. The monster. Oh shit. Here we go. Hold your horses. What should we do, guys? What should we do? Does the dog attack Sybil, or does it just run away? Wait, what's the other thing? Is there... That's a good point, Ghost. Place your bets. Place your bets. Dude, it's like neck and neck right now. Oh shit. Oh. Oh my god. A wins. Yo, why was that like an eBay bidding war right there? Kaya! I do know what you're saying though. Like B, it runs away, there's dread. That's hilarious. Sybil just manages to duck in time, and the fierce monster passes overhead. I'll make the, if we do more polls, I'll make them less sand dollars, just so we don't have to use all that shit. It continues forward just a little bit, and then turns around. It is clear that it's coming after Sybil. Sybil places her hand on her belt to draw her handgun. She utters, "Oh!" She had just given her handgun to Harry not too long ago. She gave away her only gun. Yeah, we'll do one vote per person. Then it's just going to be ties again. It's going to be Ghost and Darkayan. But yeah, we'll change it next time. She went pale. Sybil forcefully stands up and begins to run with all of her strength. Y'all were cheesing it. The sound of the monster's footsteps and its painting close in on her as it persistently chases her from behind. She stomps on the pavement as she moves forward. In the corner of her eye, Sybil sees buildings appear out of and disappear into the fog. And at some point, she ends up losing her bearings and becomes unsure of her location. And then notices that she no longer senses the presence of the monster. She stops and leans against an antique lamppost and presses her on her chest. She waits at the time between her continuous white breaths. Man, this is weird. She waits as the time between her continuous white breaths gradually increases and then begins walking again. Yeah, what's white breaths? Because she's like a white woman, so she breathes white. Sybil. Butt breaths. It sure is foggy. I always thought that it was ash, though. That it wasn't fog, it was like ash. Does she calm herself down? Or is overcome with hopelessness? It always looked like fog. But doesn't the doctor say that it's ash in the first game? There actually might be too many choices to do a poll every time. It depends on how frequently these things are. I want to play Life is Strange True Colors again. I still have to play the second one as well. Being unable to escape from Silent Hill, Sybil then worried about what she would do next. Since all the people have vanished, she cannot even talk to anyone about what's happening here. I should look for the police station. Even if the person I was talking on the phone with earlier isn't there, I might be able to get some other information there. She has visited this town many times. Have either of you played Silent Hill Origins yet? Matt RPD was playing it today and it looked pretty cool. Yeah, that's what I heard, that that's exactly what the fog was used for. But you never really know, because plenty of games had a short draw distance. Following the thread of her memory, she begins walking along the complicated intersecting streets. Which one is your favorite, Ghost? Just how long have I been walking? 3. See, I never played past 2. I like 1 as well. It kind of gets bitched on a little bit, but it's cool. 2 is like, it's cool, and the story is like drop dead amazing, but that game is like too much sometimes. Just how long have I been walking? As she saw the word police appear from out of the fog, Her entire body was completely exhausted. Wouldn't this be the coziest game to play on handheld? She opens the glass door at the entrance and heads inside. Yeah. I see what you mean. I definitely will. I'll play it. I really struggle with puzzles. As she does this, she sees that no one is here, which is just as she had expected. Thank you, pup. I can handle Resident Evil. I can talk anybody through that shit, but I fucking suck at puzzles. Like in Resident Evil, you find the 2 red jewels and you put them in the 2 red jewel holes. Done. Silent Hill puzzles are like, go decode this cryptid word. Yeah, I can't stand that shit, Darkayan. I hate that. I hate getting stuck in the game. Like, it's just not fun for me. I don't feel, like, satisfied figuring them out. They just suck. I like the atmosphere, the exploration. I like looking around for keys. I like combat. You know, I like story. But I just don't like puzzles. Like, I was playing Obscure, and those puzzles were kind of like that, too. Oh, nice. So so Japanese people, they're just like, oh, it's just common knowledge, dumbass. I can't get into Shakespeare too much. I don't really like this stuff too much. I think we read Romeo and Juliet, I want to say, at some point in high school, 10th or 11th grade. The lack of any sound is painful to her ears. I mainly like reading nonfiction when it comes to books. After she walked around the reception area for a bit, she moved towards a room that the door had been left open for. Or I like just slice of life kind of shit that isn't too wild. Right. Mythology, huh? I like reading like bios and stuff like that. Learning about wrestlers. I do like Stephen King for fiction. The plate beside the door says meeting room. I really do enjoy visual novels. I think they're a lot of fun. They kind of give you like video game stimulation, so they're just easier to get through. Compared to the same room at the Bram station, this one's quite small. She looked around the room. Ah, the phone is off the hook. Someone is here. What do we think, guys? A or B? The older the history, the more I enjoy it. Oh, really? Yeah, I was thinking B as well. Someone is here. Sybil senses someone. Somewhere in this small room, underneath the lined up tables, behind the folding chairs, Sybil cautiously checked all the places that someone could hide in, but it doesn't appear that anyone's here. The faded ceiling fan is blowing air down towards Sybil. Yeah, I can't really stand complicated puzzles. Like if you gotta push a statue a certain kind of way or something. No, I don't look at this as a puzzle. That might have been what made her so sure someone was here, or perhaps it was just her imagination. She's uneasy. She wants to talk to someone, to anyone. These feelings might be what made Sybil think that someone was here. What was that all about? Sybil left the police station. Sybil is once again in the city streets where the snow is falling. That's right. Sybil recalled her conversation with Harry. Damn, Harry's looking good. Looking like that actor who was in The Mummy. Oh, Brendan Fraser. He looks like Brendan Fraser. You haven't seen a little girl in this town, have you? Oh, you like that, Darkayan? That's really interesting because I want to rip the fucking console apart when that happens. I got soft locked in Resident Evil 8 in the factory because I took the elevator up when I shouldn't have and I was like stuck. A little girl. Yes, Cheryl. I wonder if I'll be able to rescue her unarmed in this town, which has become a nest of monsters. But Sybil is a police officer. To find and protect Cheryl is her responsibility and her mission. Realizing this, Sybil could not sit still, and in the next moment she was gone. This would be cool to play on Game Boy. There should be an elementary school on the edge of town. Sybil followed her intuition and decided that Cheryl probably headed for the school after wandering around the town. Per her training in child psychology, she has learned that if a child loses their parents or guardian, then the chance is high that they'll be drawn to places that they're most used to going. Places where there are a lot of people. However, ahead of all of her knowledge, either a bit instinctively or due to a sense similar to that of a memory coming back, she believes somewhere within her heart that Cheryl was probably at the elementary school. Oh, we're here. Sybil may have been drawn here by someone. As she nears the elementary school, part of her shirt becomes soaked with clammy sweat. I know, right? Like, how about the arcade, the mall, a fucking grocery store or candy store? Yeah, dude. Yeah, I'll go to my school. Is it really okay to go inside? She asked herself this many times. As she reached the edge of the school grounds, her consciousness sense of duty as a police officer rose up within her, along with her sense of reason, and she began to walk naturally towards the school. It's now late for her to turn back. She readies herself and then uses both hands. She pushes the door in front of her open with all of her strength. Yeah, it's not like she's like kind of debating if she should break a window and enter somewhere. She's just going into the fucking school. The aged building reeked of a peculiar mildew. However, its inside were much cleaner than she had expected, and Sybil found this a bit surprising. Perhaps it was just the result of her enduring the cold wind for so long, but she had a terrible headache. Sybil pressed her fingers to her temple and eventually began to walk aimlessly again. Sybil opened a door leading to a long hallway. She looked through the glass windows placed in the doors of the classroom while slowly walking. Yeah, come on, Sybil. Where's your little pocket pack of Advil? There was no sign of Cheryl. The courtyard is to her right. The landscaping's very nice and has been well cared for. The snow has become sleet. It doesn't look like it'll accumulate. In the back of the courtyard, there's an old feeling clock tower. However, Sybil is not particularly interested in it. I wonder how Harry's doing. I wonder if the gun I gave him has come in handy. If I can't meet with Harry after I find Cheryl, then it will be meaningless. We should have made plans to rendezvous. What the hell's that? Somewhere. Sybil thought this, but at this point, nothing could be done. Oh, that's how you spell rendezvous? Holy shit, I've never seen that word written. Yeah. I've heard it in like movies and stuff. I'll meet you at the rendezvous point. I've never seen it written. At any rate, there was her horrible headache. It's gradually getting worse, dueling her sense of time and space. A sluggishness similar to sleepiness grasped her entire body. Perhaps I'm just dreaming all of this, Sybil thought. It's difficult for a person to tell whether they're dreaming or not while in a dream, but for her to accept these conditions is just as difficult. She has no memory of how she got to this town, so it seemed natural for her to think that she had been in a deep sleep. Since the moment of the motorcycle accident until now, or possibly from even before then, from the time of the phone call with the Silent Hill police station, or maybe while contemplating the many possibilities, Sybil climbed the stairs to the second floor of the school. And then she heard a melody being played on the piano. She heard the scream of a little girl. What do you guys think? This is a tough one. I kind of like B because maybe it's Cheryl. But yeah, the piano's like spookier. But I still feel like we're going to say piano and then it's going to just stop playing or something. Yeah. It's cool how they give you so many fucking choices. I like that. And then she heard a melody being played on a piano from one of the classrooms. I wonder how different the choices are, though. Like, maybe we still go to the piano room, you know? Yeah. Like, who knows? Maybe you hear the scream in the same room. A nervous look ran across Sybil's face. I generally find that games that give you choices like that, they might change, like, the wordage a little bit, but they don't really change the outcomes too much. Yeah. It turns out it was a piano that a synthesizer set to the scream sound. At the same time, she felt relief. As if being drawn by the sound of the piano, Sybil cautiously moves toward the room that music's coming from. While feeling along the wall with her hand, music room. She read it in Braille on the wall. That is what's written on the door. The beautiful melody is definitely being played by someone in this room. Sybil places her hand on the door. And at that moment, the music suddenly stopped and the area was enveloped in silence. Who's there? Yeah, I know. It would have been cool. I wish they did some director's cut or something. I'm also surprised they didn't... Yeah, right. I'm surprised they didn't port Silent Hill to any other consoles. Like it was just a PlayStation game. She says this and then opens the door. Inside the center of the room, a grand piano has been placed. The piano appears cramped within the cozy room. No one's sitting in front of the piano. Sybil approaches the piano. Its cover is open and the blacks and whites on the keyboard stand out. Yeah, true. It would have been nice if they sent it over to PC. Almost like smoke, the player of the piano appears to have vanished into thin air. Strange, Sybil mutters. Behind the curtains under the piano, Sybil looked in all the places in the room that a person could hide. There's only one entrance to this room. There's no other way to enter this room other than by using the door that Sybil just came through. Did they jump out the window? Silent Hill 2 feels very long, and there's certain sections of the game I just don't like. Like, I don't like the prison at all. I don't like the unknown world. So, by the time you get to the prison, and I feel like I've spent so much time in the game, and I just don't have the energy to want to go further. No, this is the second floor. Falling from here would result in more than just an injury. Having become a little spooked, she turned to leave the room. I feel like they could have cut like a third of Silent Hill 2 out of the game. At least. Like if they kind of cut the prison in that little weird unknown world, for the most part, I think it would have flowed better. In the next instant, Sybil's heart nearly stopped. Oh! At the entrance to the music room, a white-faced girl was sitting still and just looking at Sybil. Right. I wonder how the speed run is, though, if you know exactly where you're going. She appeared to be afraid of something, and her wide eyes open, filled with tears that looked like jewels. Cheryl? Are you Cheryl? Sybil regained her composure and approached the little girl. She kneeled and softly placed her hands on the girl's shoulders, and the girl nodded. My name is Sybil. Your daddy's looking for you. If we don't hurry back to him, your daddy is braving danger running around the town. Have you seen that ferocious-looking monster? Sybil thought of the monster that she had seen in town as she spoke. Cheryl? Shakes her head no, shakes her head yes. I thought Cheryl couldn't see the monsters. First Siren, is that the name of the game? We'll say no. I see. Well, at any rate, something strange is happening in this town. Oh, Sybil asked her if she saw the monster. All the people have completely vanished. If we don't get out of here soon, then we might disappear as well. Once again, Cheryl shakes her head no. Sybil does not understand what Cheryl means, but continues anyway. I'll protect you. Let's get to your daddy. It's my duty to take you to him. Saying this, Sybil takes Cheryl's hand in hers, and they leave the music room. Oh, yeah. I think, now that you mention it, I think that's what I was thinking of, too. By chance. Because you don't really talk to Cheryl in Silent Hill 1. The two of them happen to look out a window. That's... From where they are, the visible courtyard has become completely enveloped in darkness. For it to become night so soon. For a moment, Sybil cannot believe her eyes, but then she was only able to worry about whether she would be able to meet Harry. The two of them walk down the pitch-black hallway. Because of the differences in their strides, their footsteps overlap as they echo. At the moment they approach the entrance to the school grounds, Cheryl spoke directly for the first time. I don't want to leave here. I don't want to see my daddy. Damn! If we meet, there will be sadness. You should go back, ma'am. Sybil stopped walking and spoke while just staring at Cheryl. They look like monsters to you? Who said that, Laura? It's your daddy. There's no reason that it would be sad for you to see him. If you stay here, then you might get hurt or worse. Saying that, Sybil begins walking again. After a bit, she stops and adds, "It's miss, not ma'am." And then the two of them left the school. Just what time is it now? Sybil curses the fact that she forgot her watch at the Bram station. It's probably late at night. She no longer feels the headache or sleepiness just before. Holding Cheryl's cold hand, Sybil forces her mind on locating Harry. Focuses her mind. She figured that Harry was no longer in the cafe, but wonders if maybe he left a memo or something there for her. Compared to Harry, Sybil should know the geography of Silent Hill better because of her profession. However, because of the darkness and thick fog that limit her field of vision, she's in a situation in which it's difficult to know even her current position. She had encountered a strange monster on her way to school, so now she didn't have much confidence in being able to find her way back to the cafe. The sky began to get light while Sybil walked and contemplated the route to the cafe. This made her think that perhaps time is rapidly passing in this town alone. Although the fog was present as ever to decrease visibility, she could see a lot better now. And then, before she knew it, the cafe was right in front of her. Something isn't right. Sybil feels a sense of discord within her. However, her feet continued on as if she guided by a strong power to the inside of the cafe. Sybil led Cheryl through the entrance of the cafe. The inside of the cafe has been ravaged. The glass windows facing the street were broken, and several tables were knocked on their sides. So Sybil couldn't move any further. Oh my God. I wonder if Harry's all right. A red pool of liquid reflects vividly in Sybil's eyes. She prayed that it's not Harry's blood. Harry, it's me. It's Sybil. I found Cheryl. If you're here, please come out. There's no answer. Sybil had begun to step forward, but then gasped with an ugh. Just what is this? The corpse of a brown-colored monster that Sybil had never seen before lies in the center of the pool of red liquid. Several shells were scattered about, which meant that Harry probably had a battle here. Since Harry was no longer here, she guessed that he defeated this monster and then left to search for Cheryl. Is he hurt? Sybil? A. Began to search the area. B. Cautiously moved towards the monster. You're going monster? Let's do it. Sybil cautiously searches the monster. There's no doubt about it. The bullets lodged inside the monster's body were the ones loaded into the handgun that she had given Harry. Normally, these should have gone all the way through. The bullets told a tale about the endurance and hardness of the monster. The bullets scattered about on the floor supported this, as they gave Sybil the feeling that they had just... Is there a save feature? Yeah, I'm going to save it. Just in case. Hit the hard skin of the monster and then bounced off. Other than this, there did not appear to be anything else out of the ordinary. Well, your daddy's not here. Let's look someplace else. Sybil took Cheryl's hand without a word, and they rushed out into the snowy street once again. Yeah. A, walk away. B, bite the monster. A church bell's ringing. The bell rings forcefully, almost as if it had been waiting for them to leave the cafe. There's still other people here. Sybil's eyes glittered. This might be Harry's way of telling me where he is. Ring that bell, ring that bell. The flaccid trumpets are trumpeting. And even if it's not Harry, if there's someone still here in this town, then she would like to meet them. Whose emote is that with the butt playing the trumpet? That's hilarious. Is that yours? And hear what they have to say. Sybil's feet naturally pointed toward the church, expecting to find a clue to escaping and reuniting with Harry. She tightly gripped Cheryl's hand and began to run. Once they arrived at the church, the ringing stopped and the large door at the entrance began to open from inside. Sybil then thought that perhaps someone had been watching her movements all this time. She looked at the top of the church and they began to look around nervously until a voice saying, "This way," brought her back to her senses. I forget her name, Dahlia? Sybil faced the eerie woman from a distance. She's so creepy. The woman once more called out to Sybil, "This way." Sybil mysteriously moved towards the woman. "Were you the one ringing that bell?" Coo coo coo. An onomatopoeia for a chuckle. Good to know. The woman's face suddenly twisted and she began laughing loudly. She saw Sybil's perplexed expression, but thought nothing of it, and just waved her hand, and right in front of Sybil's face. Dizzy Gillespie. Yeah, like wouldn't the translation be fine if they just said haha? "I've been waiting for you. You have come just as I expected." Sybil cocked her head to the side. "Do you live here?" The woman nodded and then looked at Cheryl. "You've done well to come here. You know, don't you, that it was my doing that caused, and you were hesitant to come alone, weren't you?" Yeah, right? "But in the end, I was able to meet you. It is all thanks to that woman." "I don't understand what you're talking about." Sybil's words may or may not have reached her, but that woman began to laugh loudly. "Hey, tell me, why are there no people here? Why are all the exits from town blocked?" "I don't know either. This lady's kind of good looking. But shouldn't you be asking that girl instead?" Sybil had a look of what on her face? She looked at Cheryl. Cheryl's face was tearful, and she shook her head back and forth. Sybil looked at the woman and shouted at her, "Stop all this nonsense. We have been pursued by monsters and nearly killed. If I was not protecting this child, then who knows what would have happened to her by now." Oh, really? I'd have to look her up. She's not bad looking, though. "The path of the wise men. The fool guided to this land through astrology. Everything has been preordained. There's nothing that I can do. You're not holding that child's hand. The child is holding yours." Oh! Her anger showing, Sybil went to open her mouth. But at the moment, the woman blocked her. "I am Dahlia Gillespie." "It has been foretold by gyromancy." Yeah, I still don't fully understand the fucking story behind Silent Hill. And every time I try to look it up, I'm like, okay. That's hilarious. "It has been told by the gyro shop." With that in hand, I wonder where you'll end up going. "I have nothing for you and nothing to tell you." Oh yeah, that's a good point. It is kind of like that. "You must escape from the demon's grasp as soon as possible." We have this gyro shop across the street, and they do like a Tuesday deal where it's a gyro and fries, and I think it's like $10 or something. "You must find the means to do so for your own sake. There's nothing I can do now. I will pray for your safety. Sybil Bennett." Sybil was shocked to be called by name. As she watched Dahlia quickly depart, she was unable to speak. After Dahlia disappeared behind a door, Sybil regained herself. She tightly held Cheryl's hand and they left the church. Right after they left the church, Cheryl began to speak. "Hey, miss. I'm fine by myself now. This is not my first time coming here, and I've met that lady we just saw before." Sybil stops in surprise. "What do you mean? I have a place that I want to go. but I can only go alone. If you're with me, I won't be able to go, and then something terrible is sure to happen. Something terrible? Why? Your daddy's looking for you. Until I get you back to your daddy, I can't leave your side. You're wrong. My daddy must not find me. Someone's waiting for me. In order to meet that person, Sybil let out a short sigh. A, she snaps at and scolds at Cheryl. B, she kindly admonishes Cheryl. I kind of want to see her snap at her. Shut up, girl! All right. Yeah, let's see what happens when we do A. Just stop it and be quiet. Sybil snapped at Cheryl. A child like you should not be left alone in a dangerous town like this. Please do not be so difficult. I'm a police officer. It's my job to return you to your daddy. Please understand. Once more, Sybil began to walk down the foggy street with Cheryl in tow. Yeah, we yell at Cheryl and then she fucking uses some kind of force field to push us through the building. At first, Cheryl resisted holding Sybil's hand as hard as she could. But once she realized that this was futile, she reluctantly followed along behind Sybil while wiping away her tears. Cheryl muttered something so that it could not be heard. Gotcha. Yeah, it's a weird story. Let's go. After walking for a bit, the two of them started to notice that the murmuring of water had begun to interfere with their conversation. Ah, Cheryl stopped walking. Yeah, it's kind of a weird story, but I do like it. Water was splashing up from the strong current in the old aqueduct through the white fog. Due to the bad weather, the water level had risen up to the fortified concrete embankment. So rather than an aqueduct, it was more like an overflowing river that was in a dangerous state. What's that? A girl drowning. A boy is drowning. I'll say girl. A girl stood alone in the current. She was fighting the strong current and appeared to be holding onto a fragile protrusion with all of her might. Yeah. It's like creepy. Miss, look. Cheryl's scream broke away from Sybil's hand and then began to run towards the girl. Cheryl, that's dangerous. Yeah, it gets creepier when there's like a conspiratorial vibe where there's multiple people in on it kind of thing. Right. Like that movie Hostel, remember that? Yeah, there's like a paranoia once you slowly start to realize that everyone's in on something. Or even like the Truman Show, There's like this paranoia that it develops, and you don't know who you can trust, blah, blah, blah. Sybil instantly chased after her. A stone barrier runs parallel to the aqueduct. It's about shoulder width and about the height of a child. Falling to the right from the barriers could result in injury, and falling to the left would probably result in being swallowed up by the current. Cheryl nimbly ran along the top of the narrow barrier. Wait, this is dangerous. Her words were ineffective. Using her innate physical powers, Sybil got on top of the barrier. However, she could not run along it as nimbly as Cheryl. That would be sketchy walking on that little wall. Right. Yeah, like not knowing what's going on and then just kind of thinking like, well, she's crazy. He didn't mean to do harm. By the time Sybil caught up to Cheryl, she was lying prone on top of the barrier and reaching out towards the embankment, trying to grasp the girl's hair. That's dangerous. You'll fall in. It's too much for you. We'll save this girl. Help me, miss. Please. Sybil lightly jumps down onto the embankment side and is again surprised by the strength of the current. Cheryl's leaning out halfway and looks as if she could fall at any moment and be swallowed by the dark waters. Cheryl, you stay right there and don't move. I'll be sure to save her. Cheryl says nothing and just stares at Sybil. Sybil's footing is quickly being eaten away by strong current. As long as snow continues to pour into the entire town, the aqueducts will certainly continue to overflow. The water is up to Sybil's knees. As the water pulls her legs, Sybil reaches her hand out towards the girl. The girl's face is covered in the white splashes, as Sybil cannot see it very well. Everything's all right, don't worry, Sybil shouts out to give the girl hope. But the girl just appears to be caught on the protrusion like a rag, and perhaps that is the best way to describe her. Sybil eventually grasps the girl's left arm, and it is relieved a little. Everything's fine, trust me, Sybil says kindly. The best way to describe her. However, the current of the water is faster than she imagined. Pulling the girl against the current will not be easy. There's nowhere to grab on, so she cannot pull any strength into it. The freezing cold is robbing her body of its warmth, and her fingertips are going numb. Miss, it's impossible. You too will be swept away by the current. Cheryl calls out to Sybil from behind. I like this song. Sybil has a maternal feeling that she must save this girl, even if it means she'll end up getting swept away. It'll be okay, just a little more. At the moment, Sybil unfortunately loses her footing and falls into the current, and at the same time, she sees the face of the drowning girl for the first time. Cheryl's like, bye-bye, bitch. As Sybil's swallowed by the merciless current, she looks up and sees another girl on the barrier. There, the unfamiliar girl looks down at Sybil with no expression on her face. She didn't understand it. She couldn't believe anything. Still holding the arm of the girl, she's swallowed in the dark waters and then loses consciousness. Yeah, can't you pick up like notes in the hospital that describe Alessa having like burnt skin that doesn't heal and stuff? Everything is dark. There's not even a single sound. Did she end up dying, though, or was she just, like, fucked up? Like, how did she get burnt, by the way? Sybil cannot tell whether her eyes are open or closed. The hand gripping Sybil's hand suddenly moved. I may have used you, miss. Yeah, I think there's, like, some kind of ending in Silent Hill 1 where there's, like, fire everywhere. Sybil made a face like, what? And immediately asked, what are you saying? Did you ever do the alien ending? The UFO ending? That's why I was aged against it. You're a good person, so I didn't want to get you wrapped up in this. Yeah, it's a cool ending. It's very funny. But in the end, I've made you suffer. I guess it's the same thing as getting you involved. Sybil smiles. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I believe it's Silent Hill 2. I've said it many times, but it's my job to get you back into your father's custody. I do like the sense of humor that Silent Hill has with those endings. Resident Evil doesn't have quite that sense of humor. Getting me involved or whatnot is not a problem. You're wrong, miss. Silence flows between the two of them. As for what Daddy will do and so on, those are issues that do not even compare to what I'm dealing with. My own personal issues. It's something that I should never ever tell anyone. Something very important. This doesn't feel like a little girl's character. It doesn't feel like Cheryl, you know? I have thought about it for so long. I've been confused by it for so long. However, maybe I can tell you about it, miss. Yeah, I've watched a little bit of Twin Peaks. I like when there can be a sense of humor. It's sort of a great way to deal with, like, traumatic, depressing shit, you know? I like when a show or a game doesn't take itself too serious. The reason is why there's no one in town. The reason why I don't want to see my daddy. And also my true... Once again, there's silence. Sybil, you're true... You're true what? Do you know something? However, that question's not answered. And then the low sound of a motor runs through the floor and causes a slight quiver in Sybil's stomach. To her front, she has only a glimpse of a single shaft of light. The light thinly extends up and down and eventually extends to the left and right, revealing a small room. It's an elevator. The elevator door has opened wide, and it sits ready, almost as if it's come for Sybil. Sybil and the girl are lit by its light. And then, Sybil felt the grip of the girl that she was holding on to become weak. No, wait. An illusion? No, the two of us are definitely holding hands. Sybil looked toward the girl. Her entire body was paralyzed with a chill. Powerlessly, Sybil sank down in that very spot. Her vision's hazy. Yeah, they're not using ellipsis and they're not using contractions. It's so weird to not talk with contractions. The girl's not there in the light. The thing that Sybil's holding on to, it is... Yeah, that's true. It could be. I would imagine so. Sybil suppressed a shriek. It was a green jelly-like object. It was a slightly dirty but familiar doll. The green jelly. It tastes like mint jam. That's a cool green, isn't it? It looks like green airheads, like that color. It was an unknown green jelly-like object. Sybil instantly stands up. Yeah, like a turquoise. Yeah. I went to elementary school with a girl named Turquoise. It drips down in strands through the spaces between Sybil's fingers, connecting her hand with the tiles of the floor. Yep. Yeah, Turquoise. Pretty cool name. I don't remember. I don't think so, though. She was unable to do anything. Wasn't Turk the name of the gorilla in Tarzan? Tarzan's like friend. Whoopi Goldberg. I mean, not Whoopi Goldberg. Okay. Rosie O'Donnell. Yeah, Rosie O'Donnell did the voice of Turk. John Tarzan. She was unable to do anything but watch, and when the final drop hit the floor, Sybil then powerlessly kneeled down. What was the girl's name? It was a name she had said many times, but for some reason Sybil could not remember it. Sybil closed her eyes and remained there frozen. I'm losing my mind. She sobbed alone inside the elevator. The town was along with the lives of several people had been swallowed up within the devil's dark garb. Inside the small box, she calmed her breathing while shaking her shoulders hard. First of all, I should look for Harry. Then, work with him to escape from this wretched world. Quite a bit of time passed since the one lamp had gone out on the floor display. From the vibration, she could tell that she was descending, but even still, this had gone on for too long. She's taken the elevator down to hell. Staring at the display of B1, she had pushed her back against the wall and slumped. Is there something in the basement of this building, deep in the ground? And if Sybil was brought here, then what was the reason? Is this the hospital? Ha! Eventually, the elevator begins to gradually slow its descent. And at the time that it comes to a complete stop, the B1 lamp lights up. And then its doors open. Sybil duly felt this series of movements. With the doors open, the light that illuminates the passage that extends in front of her pours into the elevator. As Sybil begins to walk forward, it almost looks like that light is supporting her from behind. It's cold. Although she's just walking down a corridor that is like one in jail, Sybil's heart beats irregularly. Ghost, did you say you had an interview tomorrow? Nice. How you feeling for it? That's right. That would be that'll be way cheaper living than California. Eventually a single door appears. The passage ends with this door. Perhaps all the mysteries of B1 will lie in the room. Right. That's true. I didn't want to get you wrapped up in this. So is it like over Zoom or is it just a phone call? The voice of the girl flitted about in the back of Sybil's mind. What was the girl's goal? And where's Harry? Perhaps Harry has come here in the same manner as well. Or whew, I need a minute. Maybe, but that's a pretty normal thing to do. Or she had a feeling that by opening this door, the many questions whirling about in her head would all be put to rest. Sybil summoned forth her courage and placed her hands on the door. Ah, it's hot, and Sybil immediately takes her hands off the knob. Something's burning beyond the door. It's impossible to open the door by hand. Just from touching the door, the palm of Sybil's hand stringingly hurts. I don't like this song. I don't remember anything like this in the first game. This music kind of reminds me of Stairway to Heaven. She kicks the door with all of her might. With a hopeful feeling, she continues to kick the door over and over with the thick sole of her boot. Finally, the knob breaks and the door is forced open inward. At the same time, hot wind singles Sybil's hair. If there's a bustle in your hedgerow, don't be alarmed, yeah. And then Sybil saw it. The room is about as large as a movie theater. Fire has spread all throughout, and it has begun to collapse. Beyond the debris and flames, a man is holding something to his chest and heading towards another exit in order to get out. And just as he reached the exit, the vigorously burning flames lit the side of the face. It was unmistakably Harry, an unfamiliar man. I think Harry, what do you think? And it was unmistakably Harry. Harry! Sybil's voice was a scream. Without backing away, she ran into the room, which had become hell-like. A piece of rubble enveloped in flames fell right in front of her. Sybil had fallen back on her behind, but instantly stood up, moved around the obstacle, and proceeded further into the room. However, she had lost Harry. I know. Harry. She once again yelled out his name. Someone has collapsed at her feet. Yeah. The name's behind. Harry behind. I love this song. A girl dressed in white clothing is lying face down, and her back moves up and down along with her breathing. Oh yeah, that's a good alarm. Have you heard of a band called Ivy from like the late 90s, early 2000s? From New York. She was originally from France. They had a song and something about Mary. She did the music for Shallow Hal. It's a really cool vibe, but it kind of sounds like this, but with like a French lady singing in English. I think the guitar player was in Fountain of Wayne. Sybil stops, kneels down, and places her hand on the girl's shoulder. Are you okay? If you stay here, you'll be burned to death. Hurry and get up. The girl just remains face down and does not even try to look up. Yeah, I think so. Yep. Sybil forcefully lifts the girl's shoulders up, and then her face freezes. The girl is that one that she was just traveling with. I love this style of music, like late 90s indie rock sounds with a wah pedal. The girl's name suddenly rises up within her memory. Cheryl? Cheryl, why are you here? Sybil carries Cheryl's small body and heads for the exit. Yeah, some guitar trip hop. Yeah. I do like lyric though in it. Cheryl suffered serious burns on her entire body. If they don't get out quickly, then not only Cheryl but Sybil as well will be burned to ash. Black smoke rises from Cheryl's white clothing. Black Smoke Rises is a good song. The girl's just barely conscious and her face is pale. Part of her hair is burned and her right cheek is red and swollen. Sybil sheds a tear. The sound of explosions resound from all directions and the floor shakes and rumbles. Sybil holds the burned girl close to protect her and runs. In order to save the faint life in front of her, Sybil risks her own life. Sybil devotes herself completely to her current goal, and she considers this to be her duty. Sybil avoids debris and she heads towards the exit. At the same time, she thinks, the man she just saw, he seems to have just abandoned this girl. And if that's the case... Whoa! The stairway to heaven! Sybil finally arrives at the exit and places her foot on the white staircase that extends in front of her. And then she races up it. From behind, the loudest explosion yet occurs. A sea of fire is just behind Sybil and is closing in on her. And she climbs the long staircase. Sybil has the goal of reaching the light coming from above the ground. Or perhaps she just senses that it's her last hope. She runs stronger and faster up the stairs. Sybil glances down at Cheryl's face. The end. Damn. That was a good length. Like, if that went on for like the rest of the game, where you go to like the amusement park and shit. Hey, hey. I do want to start Harry's. I don't know if I'll finish it or how long it is, but this is definitely fun. Oops. God damn it. You got to be into Silent Hill to have like any fun with this. I think it's very cool. It's been a while since I've taken a vacation. I'm driving my Jeep, heading towards the quiet resort town of Silent Hill. The sound of the engine reverberates in the darkness. Due to some slight car trouble earlier, it's become this late. There's the stud. Yo, Saul. Yeah, it's cool, dude. We just got done the Sybil story. Just having a chill day. We played a shit ton of indie games today, and yeah, there you go. He's a stud, dude. But the music and audio in the game is shit. Yeah, dude. Thanks for popping in. How was your day? I'm Harry Mason. I'm a run-of-the-mill writer. Hell yeah, dude. At least you know what you are, sir. Her eyes closed. Cheryl sleeps peacefully in the passenger seat. Cheryl's my daughter, and I'm a run-of-the-mill writer. She's cheerful and lively, and the occasional carefree smiles she shows make me feel happy. Oh, nice. Where'd you go? I'm good, man. I was a little hungover today because we had a going away party for a coworker. But I started feeling pretty good in the early afternoon, and now I'm good. I disagree about the music in this game being bad. I listened on YouTube. I'll show you. I don't have very many relationships with people because of what I do for a living. So Cheryl's existence has become irreplaceable to me. DPG, what up, dude? Cheryl was very much looking forward to this trip. Yeah, I can't tell what it says. Do you guys hear this shit audio? I guess it's like the car engine or something. Although paved, this is still very much a mountain road. Dark A, this sounds like shit, dude. And this at this hour, there's a little reason for any other drivers to be about. I push in the accelerator. There's no light off in the darkness. Oh, how did that go, Richie? Whoa! Big boy raid. It's a big raid. All right, we're going back to the other music. This sound sucks. Raiders everywhere. I'm turning this down. Yo, Ray, thank you so much for the raid. All right, let's party, guys. This was a big raid. Hit it, baby. We're going into standing desk. You got me all fired up. We're going into the standing desk. Ooh, 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 ooh. What up, Lord? Good to see you. I needed to stand up. I've been sitting for like 2 hours. But anyway, welcome Raiders. My name is Starfish. If you like Resident Evil speedruns, if you like hitless runs, if you like Silent Hill, Dino Crisis, indie horror games, Yu-Gi-Oh, then I'm your guy. This has been a huge indie vibe kind of day. We played a shoot ton of games. An RE connoisseur. Yo, Roviet, thanks for the gifted array, dude. You legend. If you like Starfish, this is the place for you. Yo, thank you guys for the follows and the raid. This has been a fun day. What have we... And Pet the Starfish? Let's go. Thank you, Richie! Alright. What did we play today? We played a bunch of indie games today. We dug up some graves in this one weird game. We were a nighttime DJ at a haunted station. We were a Japanese delivery boy at night and got murdered. We were a cop looking for a girl. We did a lot of stuff today. Rovia, thank you for the gifted. Enjoy that, Yuki. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Enjoy all those starfish and those ads. Yo, Pid. Welcome, dude. Pid's an awesome hitless runner. Oh, Yuki, thank you for the follow. We just broke... What up, Web Talks? Welcome in. Guys, we broke the, our 800 follower goal yesterday. So, that was a huge moment. I think we're at like 805 or something, so... 808, the best drum kit. Yeah, we did it, Tails. 811, baby. So we're cruising. But any hooser, what did you do in your stream, Ray? Let me see this again. Oh, Devil May Cry. Love me some DMC. Never played the fourth one, though. But guys, welcome. This is a really weird game. This only came out in Japan. And it's basically Silent Hill 1 as a visual novel. And it was only in Japanese, so someone did like an English translation. And this is like a PC port of the Game Boy game. So, not my normal thing, but we're chilling today. So it's just a lot of reading for me today. A lot of reading. I'm usually a horror game streamer, but also going off variety. Okay. Oh, there you go. My buddy Belkito in my Discord, he, Thank you for the hydrate. I actually need to get some water. Everybody get your solo cups. Cheers. But yeah, this is a very cozy, there you go, Richie. Cheers, guys. A lot of reading. Anybody in that big old raid, if you got a raid and run, it's all good. You can go chill out, get some food, get some water. We'll be here for a while, reading through this. So you're telling me that no one's got the solo cups? All right, I'm going back to the other playlist, though. This playlist was... Damn, Richie, so you can't raise your solo cup with me? This is the official house party cup. Okay, so yeah, like I said, this isn't my normal thing, but I'm going to be reading a bunch, and I hope you guys enjoy this story. I can depend on my headlights. Yo, thank you so much for the follow, OT Safiri. Light reflects off the rear view mirror. It's a motorcycle. There's a motorcycle headed toward the same destination as we are, at terrific speed at this late hour. With the roar, the motorcycle effortlessly passes by the side of my Jeep. The seal of the police. This police officer's a SEAL? Perhaps there's been an accident or something, but I don't recall hearing about an accident or anything on the radio. Cheryl's sleeping. That's a Triforce. A child should not be awake at this hour. I wonder if she's dreaming about something. Tomorrow, I have planned to take her to the amusement park. Maybe she's dreaming about riding the merry-go-round. Ah, don't be sorry. I never mind if somebody's got a raid and run. Getting late and you have to wake up early. Hope you have a wonderful stream. I'll give you the follow right now so I don't forget. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community. We're all going to be good to go over here. You can rest assured. Take care and sleep well. And thanks again for the raid. I glance over at Cheryl's sleeping face and then return my eyes forward. The lighted area of the road almost appears to be belched out from the darkness as it moves forward towards me. Huh? Something enters my field of view. It's the motorcycle from just before. It's lying on the side of the shoulder of the road. No doubt about it, it's the same motorcycle that just passed me. There's no sign of the driver. It looks like the driver smashed into the surface of the rocks by the side of the road while trying to avoid some kind of obstacle, and thus the part of the motorcycle has been destroyed. I know, this translation's hilarious with the wordage. I carefully checked the way in which my vehicle is headed. However, I don't see anything that could be an obstacle to my advance in the area, illuminated by the headlights. A strange atmosphere creeps in around me. The radio reception begins to become erratic. Perhaps I should turn back, but my foot persistently pushes down to the accelerator with no intention of letting off. You can no longer turn back now. Something mummers within me. Please increase your speed some more. Someone mummers within me. I bet it's that Cheryl mummering. Cheryl's eyes are closed. She's dreaming. I know that I should be awake, but with this uneasy feeling, I feel as if my body's not totally my own. It's like some strange being that's not me is controlling me. Like I'm floating. My eyelids are heavy. As the steering wheel leaves my hand, it creates the illusion of setting the course on its own. Freezing cold. Uneasiness. Almost like being ready to fall asleep. I'm just barely conscious. And now at my limit, to maintain even that. Richie, what is that emote? Is that Kevin from The Office naked? Is that the dude from Borat? Is that Danny DeVito? Ah. When I saw the human figure on the road, I cut the wheel hard, and then there was nowhere else for my Jeep and I to go. But down into the darkness below the cliff... Damn, all the Danny DeVitos. Shout out to Philadelphia, baby. Always sunny over here. Yeah. The silence pierces my ears. As the wind blew, it was accompanied by piercing cold. Where am I? I can feel light faintly passing through my eyelids. I don't seem to be hurt. That much is clear to me because I don't feel any pain in my body. No, perhaps I've suffered an injury that doesn't cause any pain. I slowly try opening my heavy eyelids. What kind of injury doesn't cause pain? Oh, dude, you gotta talk to my buddy James. He would love what you just said. Out of season, snow is pouring into the town. Other than the sound of droplets of ice hitting the ground, there's nothing else to be heard. Damn, you got a lot of them. That's what assertedly written on the sign by the side of the road. Without realizing it, Cheryl and I have reached our destination. All my memories up to that point are gone. What's the movie you're talking about? The wind is blowing in. When I take a look next to me, I'm shocked. Oh, yeah. That's gonna be a sick one, dude. I also want to see, Final Destination. The passenger door has been left open. Cheryl's nowhere to be seen. Silent Hill. This town, which should just be a resort area, appears to have become just like a ghost town for some reason. Or maybe it was waiting for us to arrive, or perhaps the town just nestled up to us. So now I'm alone. Cheryl's not here. While I was sleeping, while I was knocked out, Cheryl opened the passenger door and stepped out alone into this tourist spot that is ruled by an unsettling silence. And then she left me to head somewhere. I tightly closed my jacket around my neck and set off on foot in search of Cheryl. I wonder what in the world happened to her here. Nothing makes any sense. The silence, the out-of-season snow, and strangest of all, the entire town is wrapped in thick fog. Okay, guys. Since there's a lot of us here, we'll do a little poll. I won't do this for all of them because there's a lot. But since it's the first one. 1 minute. Should we do A or B, guys? The poll is open. The poll is open. So we'll be choosing Cheryl's destination is, or B, there's no one in the town. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Let's go. Let's go. The poll is in. And I'll flex for you. Oh. It's looking like A. 10 seconds. And it is going to be A. Spooky. I begin to run. Only the sounds of my footsteps echo in the surroundings. Just where in the world is Cheryl gone? Did someone lead her away? Various concerns run through my mind. I suddenly get the feeling that I heard footsteps other than my own. So I stop moving right away to check it out. Through the thick fog, I can see a figure that is about the size of a child. Cheryl? Without a thought, I cry out. The figure doesn't move at all. At the moment I begin to move slowly towards the figure, it starts to run. I fiercely chase after the figure. That's definitely Cheryl. Even though it's faint, I would not mistake someone else for Cheryl. However, no matter how much I run, I cannot catch up. Instead, the figure is gradually getting further away. The figure puts on a speed as if it's gliding through the air. It's a ghost! The figure appears to be absorbed by the fog as it begins to disappear. In order to not lose it, I run with all my strength while keeping my vision centered on the figure. I then notice that I have come to an alley surrounded by buildings. I don't know how, but it's like a cover was placed over the sky, which had provided light until now, and the area has become engulfed in darkness. From the darkness, I can hear multiple footsteps coming this way. I don't know who it is. I'll take a look. I'm going to get out of here. What do you guys think? A or B? Should we run? Or should we take a look? I know for me, I'd be running. I'd be getting the hell out of there. But let's take a look. I stood ready. What are they? With beast-like rage, they've closed into right where I am. Oh! Oh, they're more like the Japanese ones. They kind of look like a mixture of the American enemy and the Japanese one. Ah. And then my vitality is sucked away by these strangely shaped monsters until I finally lose consciousness. Sybil Bennett. She's a full-time police officer working in the neighboring town of Brems. There was no one else in the cafe other than her and Harry. She took a seat at the counter and waited for Harry to awaken. I suddenly awoke. Where is this place? Why am I here? Was I brought here by someone? There's no boundary between dream and reality, just confusion. As I lay on the bench seat in the cafe, my eyes slowly begin to focus. The woman sitting at the counter stands and folds her arms. She walks over and looks down at me. Whoa, hubba, hubba. She's wearing a police uniform. The woman smiles a little bit as she appears to be relieved that I have regained consciousness. Looks like you've come around. Whoops. Who are you? I try talking to the unfamiliar woman. I'm Sybil. Sybil Bennett. I'm here because all communication with this town suddenly went dead, and so I came to investigate. I'm Harry Mason. I brought my daughter to this town for some sightseeing. But on the way there was an accident, and I lost consciousness. Oh yeah? Sybil, you haven't seen a little girl in this town, have you? A little girl? No, I haven't seen her. When I came to after the accident, my daughter was nowhere to be seen. The passenger door was open and she was gone. Cheryl? Sorry, my daughter's name is Cheryl. She's a timid person, so it's hard to imagine that she's headed out into this weird town alone. Plus, I was there in the driver's seat. And since she gave me no warning, it just doesn't make sense. Are you familiar with this area? There's no sign of anyone. What's going on with the snow at this time of year? Just what in the world has happened in this town? I said all this while breathing deeply. I'm afraid I don't know either. I still haven't seen anyone other than you. It's like the town is as silent as a graveyard, left without even the means to contact any neighboring towns. I see. Dun. You also had an accident, right? I thought it was a good idea to head to the police station in this town alone on my motorcycle, but I guess I was going a little too fast. A girl suddenly jumped out into the road. I'm pretty sure it was a girl. I almost hit her. I cut the handlebars hard in order to avoid her. After that, I can barely remember anything. When I came to, I was lying in the street in front of the cafe. So naturally, I came in here to get out of the snow. And then I found you sleeping there. I was having some kind of terrible dream. As for I made it here on my own. I don't remember at all. Just what in the world has happened in this town? What's going on with everything? Well, the situation's definitely strange. I'll head back to Bram's for reinforcements and then return here. How about you? Sybil stood and fixed her collar with resolute fortitude. I've got to look for Cheryl. There's no way I can just leave her here alone. Jackpot! I see. Well, I'll give you this town. Give you this then. You never know what might happen under these circumstances. If you feel threatened, then pull the trigger without hesitating. Thanks. I hope I don't have to use it. Thank you, but I'm no good with guns. Yeah, Webb. So this is basically it's the Game Boy version, but with the English translations, and then it was kind of brought over to a PC port. Like, it's all fan made from the Game Boy version. Yeah, I'm a big fan of visual novels, so it's pretty cool. Especially, it's like two worlds colliding: my love of Silent Hill and visual novels. So yeah, it's really cool. We're gonna say, give me that gun. I hope I don't gotta use it. I was saying in the Sybil scenario, I was like, damn, this police officer gives a stranger claiming to be attacked by monsters a gun. Which one's your favorite? Having never handled a handgun before, I'm surprised by how heavy it is. But you'll be all right. I'm not like the average girls around here. I have undergone proper training. This would be such a cozy game to play on like a snowy day on a handheld. I like 1 and 2. I want to play Origins. Have you played that? Sybil placed her hand on the exit door, but then she turns and faces me again. Harry, don't go shooting me by mistake or anything. Now this is what it's like when worlds collide! Now, is there anybody out there? That's Tony Hawk 2 right there, dude. Origins is mid. Gotcha. What's the game that was on the Nintendo Wii where you had to run and hide a lot? I bet that Silent Hill physical copies are so expensive, man. I haven't had any training on top of the bullets. Okay. Yeah, my Japanese copy is somewhere around here. She smiled after saying this and then disappeared into the thick fog. I want to buy that for the Wii. After being left alone in the cafe, I gazed at the handgun Sybil gave me for a little while. Then I thought about Cheryl, who had disappeared in this town. The figure I saw in the fog, that was definitely Cheryl. But she didn't answer my calls, and she was quite possibly moving away from me. Wouldn't this be cool to have as like a physical book? I don't understand. I'm getting a bit mixed up. Still, the one thing I know for sure is that Cheryl has vanished in this town. Interesting. Just for fun, let's see how much it cost on eBay. $150. Here's one for 95. Here's one for 90. I want it. Yeah, it's like all the Silent Hill games cost a lot. The Japanese ones are cheaper. All I can do is look for her. I may not have any knowledge of the surroundings or any clues, but I won't find Cheryl if I stay here. Oh yeah. Yeah, same here, Richie. It was in SmackDown vs. Raw. I stood up energetically and placed my hand on the cafe door. When I first played that, I was like, oh, this is the song from Tony Hawk. Something's making noise. In Tony Hawk 2, you're in New York and you're like airing off the fountain and shit. Listening to that, it's awesome. It's somewhere inside the cafe. It's somewhere outside the cafe. Let's say outside. Get a new change of pace. Outside. I open the door and hurry out into the street. The snow still continues to fall. I breathe in the cold outside air and it feels like waking up. The noise I just heard until now had stopped. Is the wind drowning it out? My question was soon answered. Richie, I don't know if you answered before, but how was your phone call that you had? Through the glass, I can see that a radio has been placed on the top of a table inside the cafe. Is it that? I immediately went back inside the cafe. Oh, that radio is so sick. I want that radio. The noise has stopped. Thinking that it may come in handy for something, I slide the portable radio into my pocket. I gotcha. And once again walk toward the cafe exit. After leaving the cafe, I decided to first head toward that alley from before. Oh, shit! This is Clawfinger, Silent Hill 1. I want to say it plays in the hospital when you first get there. Yeah, that's trippy, dude. I've never been with someone that long, but yeah, like one of my first girlfriends, it was like we were together for like 4 years, so that was a weird adjustment. But yeah, that's so trippy when you're with someone for so long and then it's kind of over, you know? Black figures fly about in the heavens as if searching for prey. I then come to realize a constant static on the radio changes based on their movement. That's good, Richie. The closer the monsters come to me, the louder the static gets. My sight is hindered by the fog, and on top of that, the weather is so bad that snow is falling. So this is extremely important information. I run through the snow that appears to have no intention of stopping. Increasing my speed each time the static comes in on the radio, I proceeded into the fog. Following the thin thread of my memory, I finally arrived at that alley from before. The evil atmosphere has dissipated, and light pours in along with snow from in between the buildings. I move into the alley, and it dead ends after a bit. At the end of the alley, I see a familiar sketchbook that appears to have been thrown away. The likeness of me that Cheryl drew is on the cover of the sketchbook. This is definitely Cheryl's. To school. I try opening it. Inside, the following is written in red ink. To school. It really is, Webb. I was just saying, like, imagine it's like a snowy day and you're reading this on like a handheld device. Like, that would be so freaking cozy. You've arranged to speak Wednesday and meet on Friday. Okay. Yeah, I hope that all goes well, dude. Yo, Mr. Slashy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Along Levin Street, I slip through the back door of a house that had a doghouse and then head for the school. The surroundings gradually fill with darkness, and the only flashlight on my chest illuminates this strange street. I pass through the entrance to the elementary school grounds. When I open the door that leads into the school building, I see that even more darkness is waiting for me inside. Oh, I do that every night, Slashy. Traveling through all the Twitch streams that have been rated out. Did you hear about the lost episodes of this visual novel? Oh, no. So it's literally just lost? Thank you for the lurk, dude. We owned a lot of things together, so we've got to work out buying out. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, it'll be tough, but like at least once you divvy up everything, get that closure, you can start to begin moving on. Tell me more about the lost episodes, Webb. It's possible that Cheryl scribbled those letters to school. I can't be sure whether Cheryl's here or not. It's just that I haven't a clue other than the sketchbook. A guide map of the school has been tacked to the side wall of the entrance with a rusted thumbtack. After removing the map from the wall, I place it in my pocket and push open the heavy doors that leads into the interior of the school building. My footsteps and the creaking of the hallway, they sound like screams as their reverberations rock my eardrums. I had been walking carefully step by step, but without realizing it had begun to run. There's no sign of anyone. Oh, right. Damn, that's a lot. There was an extra scenario called a boys scenario that was telling the story of a new character named Andy, who was a kid. However, to play this specific scenario, you needed a peripheral that allowed you to connect your Game Boy to a cell phone, and it was discontinued about a year later. Oh, so it actually was playable and finished, but basically because you needed to get it from the cell phone, you can't access it anymore. Right. Damn, Richie. So where are you gonna live now? The silent innards of the school buildings are dark, and with only the flashlight on my chest it is. Impossible for me to see any of the details. Cheryl doesn't have a flashlight, so if she came in here and got lost, then she probably wouldn't even be able to walk around. Damn. That's scary as fuck, Richie. Since I have my flashlight turned on, she should be able to notice me easily. But you got this, sir. I'm confident that you're gonna get into this new era, a new chapter, and find a situation that works for you. At least I have the modest hope. I then notice that I have come to the entrance to the music room. I place my hand on the heavy door. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, I wonder how many people actually played that, because you needed the game. Well, you needed to be in Japan, basically. Have the game, have a cell phone, have the peripheral, you know. It's almost like playing Resident Evil Outbreak online back in the day. It's like how many people were doing that, because you needed to have the hardware. That's interesting, though. I wish I could see it. Yeah. That's scary, but it's also kind of interesting. Yeah, exactly, Ghosts. Like it's interesting. Things are really fresh. You can develop some good habits, meet new friends, new people. It's scary, but it is interesting. Ghost might be starting over in Kansas. Bingo. I'm proud of you for having that courage to basically stop wasting each other's time, you know? Like it wasn't working out and it took courage to start having those conversations. When I open the door, I see that the inside of the room is large and there's a grand piano placed in the center. As I sit on the chair of the piano, I'm shocked. The seat's still warm, as if someone had been sitting here just a few minutes before. Cheryl's smile runs through the back of my mind. Yeah, breakups are like a Windows reinstall. There you go. Yeah, it's the right thing. You don't want to stick together for the sake of it and then 20 years from now just be like, what the fuck? Where has my life gone? Cheryl often played the cheap upright piano in our home. It had become a nice background music when I was working. Perhaps Cheryl had come to the music room. Oh! The famous piano! I gently opened the cover over the piano keys. I notice that there's red mixed in among the black and white keys. I try touching the liquid. It's lukewarm. It's still holding heat. It's definitely blood. Yeah, Webb, I can always hear the sound of clicking the keys that don't work. My heart pounds in my chest like an alarm bell. The large amount of blood spilled on the keys. If this is Cheryl's blood, then she may no longer be alive. I wipe the stain off my hands onto my jeans, stand, and leave the music room. Nothing like touching blood, huh? At the same time, I closed the door. I thought I heard someone scream. Maybe it's just my imagination. I walk down the hallway. The sleety mixture of snow pounds hard against the windows facing the courtyard. I take a look through a window down at the dark courtyard. The not-so-large courtyard is dotted with areas in which wilted plants are growing, withered. In addition to that, an old clock tower is faintly visible. From here, I cannot determine what the time the clock is pointing to. Wait, something appears to be wriggling about in the darkness. An animal? No, it's dark and I can't see so well, but it's slowly moving on two legs. It appears to be searching for prey. At the moment, the radio I had clipped to my chest suddenly began making noise. As I returned my sight to the hallway, a sharp pain runs through my thigh. Oh! When I look down, I see that the tips of those long claws are piercing my thigh. Not that I've seen, Webb. I played the Sybil scenario earlier, and there was no battles. There was just A-B choices. We'll always be great friends, I believe, which never felt with anyone else, but... Yeah. Well, it seems like you're really thinking about it in like a healthy manner, you know? Oh, really, Webb? Yeah, from this website where I got the PC port, they also have the Game Boy ROM that you can get, which I might do one day. I think it'd be really fun to play on a Game Boy, like a Game Boy style emulator device. Or maybe they'll add the combat to this version, who knows? These oddly shaped monsters, they're posed like they want to hug me and have gathered around my waist. They're about to bite me. I instantly pushed the monster away with my hands, readied the handgun, and fired. What do you guys think? Should we shoot at it? You want to shoot at it, Ghost? Ghost wants to shoot at it. I instantaneously readied the handgun I was carrying and fired at the monster. Webb wants us to shoot at it. Ow! I hit it, but its long claws dug deeper into my thigh, widening the wound. Well, you could just drink a med drink, dude. You'll be good. With my right hand, I push it on its head part with force and knock it away. It then totters and falls down on its face. Yeah, you know, the plan of marriage is I feel like where it starts to really intensify, you know? It's like you better figure this shit out real quick, or you better get the hell out. Because once you start getting the government involved in your relationship, then you're really dealing with some asset splitting. That's when I noticed that I had been completely surrounded by those monsters. I ready the gun. I fix my aim on their heads and pull the trigger with my trembling index finger. I continue to shoot as each one of them appears. The smoke from the gunpowder began to fill the air around me, so I placed one hand over my mouth. Even after the noise from the radio had stopped, I could only stand there, paralyzed in utter amazement among their corpses. I wonder how the developers thought of using the radio in that way. It's pretty clever. Is Cheryl all right? She shouldn't have been carrying anything that could be used as a weapon. I begin running. I can't just stand around. There's not a moment to lose. Cheryl's waiting for me. Wait a minute. Suddenly my vision became hazy or something and I rubbed my eyes. When I look back, I see that all the bodies of the monsters have unexpectedly vanished. Right. Yeah, like that when the wedding's in the mix like that, was I hallucinating or something? I pull the guide map out of my inner pocket and shine the flashlight on it. And then I confirm that there's a boiler room located in the basement. My feet naturally began to take me there. Yeah, not enough RAM. I descend the stairs to the basement, taking one step at a time. A school building without light. As I move forward, I'm beset on all sides by absolute darkness. As I head towards a new fear and new enemies, my feet no intention of stopping their advance. But oddly enough, I don't have a sense of justice. I just want to make sure that Cheryl's safe, to catch her in my arms. That's my only goal. Look at those boilers, baby! The boiler's not running. If I simply press the switch in front of me, then this eerie machine should begin operating. However, I just stand still. I try pushing the switch, but the boiler doesn't do anything at all. So I try opening the switchboard cover below the switch. It appears that I must somehow supply power from the main power supply to the boiler. The power supply is on the right. From the left of the switchboard, a thick pipe extends out and is connected to the boiler. Oh, a puzzle. Yeah, they're like they're simpler like illustrations of the assets from the game, don't you think? Got it. I have an Okay, so we didn't have to actually do the puzzle. I bet in the original Game Boy game you probably had to do the puzzle. I have an instinctive feeling that by pushing the switch that something outrageous may happen. Although at the same time, I also notice my daughter Cheryl's scream run through my heart like a sense of duty that makes me feel that I must push the switch. I slowly push the switch in. The entire school building shudders as if it were a giant ship. The entire elementary school building appears as if it's been swallowed by Cheryl's heart. As she stands alone in the darkness, I understand that I must do something. To the courtyard, the darkness softly whispers to me. Whoa! The clock tower looks to be about tall enough to reach the 3rd floor of the school. At its base, there's a small door about big enough for an adult to enter while bent down. The door solemnly opened. After opening, the door seems to beckon the one standing in front of it to enter with an irresistible mental energy. Oh, this actually isn't the sound from the game. The game sound is like awful. So I've just been playing a playlist. This is the we'll bring some sound in and see. As I enter, the door closes with a hopeless thunder. See, like it's just like 8-bit crackly sounds. Inside the clock tower, a psychologically loathsome stench hung in the air. However, the smile of my beloved daughter in my heart lends my uneasiness. And let me forget my fear, if even for only a moment. Reassured, I place my foot on the ladder leading underground with my greatest motive called love. The inside finally became a small passage about large enough for an adult. I run. Trusting that I'll see her smile ahead, I run forward, stomping on concrete strained with the smell of death. Once I climb the ladder at the end of the tunnel, there will be no going back. Yeah, see, there's like no music. Or the occasional like 8-bit awful crunchy sound. Generally speaking, I just can't. Tiny bowel rumblings. Generally, I just can't stand the sound of 8-bit music for the most part. Yeah. Wasn't this for Game Boy Advance though? Or just Game Boy? Yeah, I don't like 8-bit music. The depressing sound of the door closing echoes throughout the courtyard. Where am I? A raw, warm breeze brushes past my cheeks. The view lets me know that this is like a completely different world from the school I was just in. Once again, I think where I am. So, yeah, GBA, like, it could have potentially had some music, some good music. There you go, Richie. I don't like the crunchy, ear-piercing sound of 8-bit music. Like, some of the stuff from, like, Mario and everything is fine. Like, mid-range notes are pretty good, but yeah, like, very high-pitched tones just sound bad. Oh, shit. What were you, like, recording them and putting them on YouTube? I descend the small stairs leading away from the clock tower and become even more convinced. An extremely religious-looking design has been drawn in the center of the courtyard. Yeah. Like, the crackly sounds that this game actually has in it, they sound like 8-bit. But I'm glad we found, like, a playlist that still gives us the Silent Hill vibe. Within a large double circle, a triangle has been placed, and within that, a strange pattern that looks like hieroglyphics is drawn. Oh, interesting. Huh. I don't remember this being here before. Sega sound chips sounded really cool. I mutter, this is definitely the school I was just in. The placement of trees and the construction of the building. However, an overpowering feeling of nausea rises up through my body. What was Sega's first home console? Was it like the Genesis, like 16-bit cartridge? A revolting, horrible smell like the one of stench of cutting into rotten meats thickly wafts through the air and is nearly visible to the eye. Oh, I haven't even heard of that one. But they were making like arcade cabs, right? Oh, damn, look at this old ass thing. The SG-1000. This is looking retro as fuck. So it's like an Atari kind of thing. I can't get into like games that old. There's nothing there for me. The first Sega console I remember is the Genesis. Even the original NES kind of pushes it for me, for sure. I begin to run. I can no longer bear to stay in this spot. By the time I place my hand on the door that leads inside the school building, I no longer have the strength left to tell how long I was running. Maybe it was only for an instant. The school building has dramatically changed. Metal grated floors. Blood-covered walls. Corpse-like puppets hanging everywhere. It's like a nightmarish scene in which everything is isolated from the real world. In spite of that, I run. I'm searching for Cheryl. The unpleasant metallic sound of my footsteps resonates throughout the inside of the school. TurboGrafx 16. Who's the maker of that? Is TurboGrafx like the company? And then I open the door to the teacher's room. Oh, the phones! Perhaps the door is not installed correctly, as it took me several forceful tries to force it open. NEC. Once I enter the room, I'm shocked. And this is... What were some of your favorite games on there? I think there were... No, there was more than one. I do occasionally speed run Silent Hill 1. Oh! The legend has rung the raid bell. What a legend. Should we call the police to get help or call home where no one should be? Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Starfish. There he is. What is up, dude? What have you been up to today, sir? 2K is a good friend of mine, guys. Give him a follow. He's an awesome Resident Evil 2 runner. Always testing out new stuff in the game and getting world records. It's light work for this guy. Hope you're doing well, sir. We've been playing this visual novel for Silent Hill. Maybe somebody want... Okay, let's call home. Ah, gotcha, dude. Hope you feel better. Without knowing why, I dialed my home number where no one should be. Maybe there's a chance that Cheryl has already returned home. With slight hope. I love these old rotary phones. The phone's ringing. The mechanical electrical sound repeats over and over. Then all of a sudden it stopped. Hello? The voice of a man I do not know escapes from the receiver. Damn! Is there some, like, unrecognizable man answering his home phone? Holy shit! Yeah, guys, 2K, if you got a raid and run, anybody got a raid and run, it's all good, sir. Feel better. We're just playing through this visual novel. The voice of a man I do not know escapes from the receiver. Yeah, Silent Hill 1, as you're exiting the room, the phone rings, and then you try to answer it. I don't think anyone speaks. Or it's like really crackly and it sounds like Cheryl. Yeah, Ghost, that would be weird. Who is this? From the receiver I hear a gasp. Ah. The phone went dead. I stood bewildered for a bit with the receiver pressed against my ear. There's a man in my house where no one should be. A man I don't know. Damn, his wife's fucking cheating. I gently hang up the receiver for a bit, and I'm captivated by that blue telephone. I begin to leave the room. My heart rapidly contracts. The mechanical bell sound echoes throughout the room. I nervously approach the telephone and once again pick up the receiver. Daddy, help me. Oh, that's what happens in the game. It's Cheryl. There's no mistaking it. I firmly press the receiver against my ear. Daddy, where are you? Cheryl, is this Cheryl? Cheryl? Is this Cheryl? At that moment, Cheryl's voice is replaced with a busy signal. I knew it. I think Cheryl's here. Being located in the residential area, many children probably come to this school. The interior of the elementary school is larger than I imagined, including classrooms. There's a lot of rooms, so locating Cheryl will be extremely difficult. If Cheryl wasn't brought here by someone and instead came here of her own free will, then perhaps she might be in that one room. I spin around and run to the stairs at the end of the hall, and then sprint up them. I have come to the library, and my eyes are drawn to the open book here. It was a children's book, a pharmaceutical book, or a dictionary of religious science book. What do you guys think? This one sounds kind of wild. Religious science book. Webb says A. All right, Webb, we'll try your option here. Let's see. I pick up the book and see an abstract illustration of a youth carrying a bow and arrow on its cover. Someone has been reading this book. I begin to read the book from the beginning of the page it was left open into a quiet voice. Hearing this, the hunter armed with bow and arrow said, "I will kill the lizard." But upon meeting his opponent, he held back, taunting. Who's afraid of a reptile? At this, the furious lizard hissed. I don't remember this being in the OG. I don't know. I'm assuming this stuff's canon. Although, a lot of that Sybil scenario wasn't in the game, so... I'll swallow you up in a single bite. Then the huge creature attacked, jaws open wide. This was the man wanted. Yo, yo! Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Flavius, how you doing? Playing some Dino Crisis. Oh, yeah. Yo. Good to see you. Were you speed running Dino, or what were you doing? Nice, dude. I just did my first playthrough last month. Did you finish the game, and how did you like it? Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I never finished Dino. It was a little complicated as a kid. Yeah, it does feel like RE. A lot of word-based puzzles with those DK doors or whatever they're called. I forget what they're called. Yeah, we've just been playing this visual novel. Yeah, DDK. Yep. This is pretty cool. Have you seen this? It's a visual novel of Silent Hill 1. It's pretty interesting. You know, you're doing a lot. All you're doing is reading, but it's cool. We've just been chilling. But yeah, everybody in the collab raid, I'm Starfish. I do a lot of Resident Evil challenge runs, like speed runs and no damage. But I also really love Silent Hill. So we're just enjoying a read through today. We're chilling. Clav, if you or anybody else has to raid and run, it's all good. We're hanging and banging. Calmly drawing his bow, he shot into the lizard's gaping mouth. Effortlessly, the arrow flew, piercing the defenseless maw. And the lizard fell down dead. When you gonna finish Dino Crisis? This is from an old fairy tale. I remember reading it as a kid. As I say this, I take a step back as if I have realized something. Wait, I think... Yeah, I won't spoil anything for you. I become gripped with the sense that my actions have been controlled by someone this entire time. It was a blind playthrough for me as well. I never really watched it. Like Doggy was speedrunning it, but I would always watch the beginning and then just, you know, not see how it ended. I did do an offline speed run of it. Coming to the library, seeing that specific page in the open book. Yeah. Yo, Zolo. You're good. Welcome. How you been, Zola? I hope you guys started your week off right. Happy Monday. Anybody watching Monday Night Raw tonight? Even whatever it is that I must do now, it's a decision that is out of my hands. Everything that's happened to me has been in someone's hands. I've gradually come to understand this. Even still, I probably cannot determine my own course. I accept the direction of the unseen one too, whom I must obey. In order to find Cheryl, there's no other alternative. I now know where it is I need to go. As I journey there, I walk firmly, stepping forward one step at a time. I descend a staircase from which uncomfortably warm air flows, and find an elevator at its base that invites me to descend even further as its doors slowly open. Once I enter, its doors close, and in the next month with a rusty clunk sound. The elevator begins to descend at a high rate of speed. Nice. What you gonna eat for dinner, Zola? I think I'm gonna make a burger tonight. Just how far down is it going? All I can do is go with the flow. Nacho Monday! Yeah, I'll probably make a burger. Melissa works late tonight. She works until about 9, which is like 4 hours from now. So I might just make a burger in a couple hours. Gradually, the elevator and I are enveloped in a not humid air. I got to do the dishes too. The dishes are like piling up today. The elevator stops and I step off as the door opens. Beyond a short passage, a dazzling light emitted from a small room. A small room which has been waiting for my arrival. Oh! It's the big boy! I forget this guy's name. Head Splitter or something. In the center, the fires of hell burned, and everything made it look like this room was meant for prayer. And then it was there. It slowly moved around the enormous sconce from which flames and ash rose. The lizard looks to have suddenly mutated. Beef stir fry? Hell yeah. Clav, are you having some nachos? Its our outer shell is a mucous membrane type. This monster used to scare the hell out of me. It's disgusting. It just stares at me, and with surprisingly comfortable speed, it looks for a chance to attack. Here. I fired a gun at its large body. Running is the best bet. We're shooting this thing. There you go. Good job. Smoke and powder emit from my handgun. I'm certain that I hit it. However, those armor-like scales more than fulfilled their purpose. This isn't effective at all. This is no good. I need to make my bullets hit somewhere softer. At the moment, a part of my memory was suddenly awakened. Definitely. In the library, in the teacher's room. The teacher's room, that's where we read the lizard book. In the teacher's room, the phone call I received. Oh, Cheryl's crisis dance about in my memory. That's right, I cannot let myself die here. Cheryl's waiting somewhere for me to rescue her. She's still alive. Yo, thanks again, Clav and 2K with the raid. Mr. Slashy with the follow. Odie Safari with the follow. Thank you so much. Oyuki, thank you for the follow. Roviet with the gifted sub to Oyuki and to Ray. Faye with the follow. Web Talks with the follow. Ray with the raid. Dynamite stream today, guys. Roviet with the 65 bits. Bunch of legends hanging out. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's always good to see you. I raise my head. And my schedule is always all over the place, so it's kind of tough to get to raid into me sometimes because I might be streaming way late in the night, super early in the morning. Like working a retail job, I have no rhythm with my stream schedule. Its hard scales shined in the light from the hellfires. It must have a weak point. If I can just hit that. I stood my ground and waited for its attack. I let it draw as close as it could. Inside its mouth, if I can just fire blindly in there. Oh! Thing is fucking nasty, dude. It had drawn close and then its mouth sprung open. It looked as if it were planning to swallow me whole. My fingers trembled at its size. That thing's hideous. It's scary. I could no longer hesitate. I aimed at the inside of its mouth and quickly pulled the trigger. That dude's ready for some Nacho Friday, bro. Over and over, the sound of gunshots rang out of my weapon for as long as I had ammunition. Then Harry screams, "Wait, wait! Eat a salad to balance out your week." And then I lost consciousness. When I came to, I found myself in the middle of a dark room. Where is this? I wondered to myself. The monster from before has vanished. Yeah. I heavily stood up and then waited motionless for a bit until my eyes came into focus. What kind of salad do you like having? What are you going to have? Caesar? Somehow this looks to be the boiler room. It is oddly quiet. Maybe I was dreaming. My very exhausted body seems to have also recovered somehow. The low hum of the boiler strangely calms my nerves. And then I sense the presence of a person, and I shift my gaze. Oh, nice. It's like a chef salad almost. Woo-wee! Now we're talking. There was a girl standing there. She was wearing dark blue clothing, and her light brown hair was neatly combed. The girl was just staring right at me. Once I noticed her and began to step towards her, she completely disappeared, as if her body just dissolved into the air in the room. I was alone in the room again. I want some barbecue chicken. What was that? After standing for a bit, I let out a long breath and then placed my hand on the door at the entrance. Sunlight shining into the hall of the school building. As usual, the snow is still outside, but I'm gripped with a strange feeling of relief. As if cancerous cells have just been removed from me. Filled with relief, I slowly walk towards the exit of the school building. And then I learn that Cheryl's not here. from the loud sound of the church bells that seemed to call out to me. You started barbecuing a lot more? Nice. Do you have like a patio or something where you can grill? It's so fun to barbecue. Like, to get outside and grill. Nice, dude. See, I'm right in the city. There's no... It's a very old part of the city. There's no, like, balconies. There's no yard. There's no backyard. There's, like, a fire escape. That's sick, dude. Happy for you there. I begin to run toward the church on a road half covered in mud. Snow falls above my head, some of which freezes my hair as chilly as air flows by. My girlfriend Melissa's got this like slow cooker, so we're thinking about making a roast pretty soon with like carrots, potatoes, shit like that. But I mainly just cook on the stove. When I reach the church, I push open the heavy door without hesitation. I want to grill out with Clav. I do. My buddy lives up in Pennsylvania in a house. So he's got like a yard and shit. So when the weather gets nicer here, we get the grill going, like a charcoal grill, make some burgers, have some beers, hang out. I'm excited, man. I haven't had a roast since I was like a kid. What's the weather like get for you for you in summer? Like here it gets like 90 degrees or something. 95 degrees. It gets very hot. A cross is mounted on the front of the wall. Long benches are lined up on both sides of a small walkway. It was as if time had stopped for this familiar style church. In front of the altar, a sly-looking woman with cold eyes looks down at me with an eerie grin. As I walked up to her, stepping one step at a time, she gazed at me without blinking. Okay, yeah. A little more mild, but yeah, here it stays in the mid 80s to mid 90s. But it gets very humid because we're along the coast. She looked as if she had predicted that I would arrive. Were you ringing that bell? The woman snorted with a humph. I've been expecting you. It was foretold by gyromancy. What are you talking about? I knew you'd come. Want the girl, right? The girl? You're talking about Cheryl. My eyes grew wide. I see everything. You know something? Tell me. Stay back. The woman held the palm of her hand out at me and then lowered her chin in a way that suggested, please calm down. Dahlia Gillespie. It was foretold by gyromancy. Nothing is to be gained by floundering about at random. You must follow the path of the hermit concealed by Floros. What? What are you talking about? I asked once more without hiding my bewilderment. Here the flowers, a cage of peace. It can break through the walls of darkness and counteract the wrath of the underworld. This will help you. Make haste to the hospital before it's too late. The woman held up a strange object and then softly placed it on the desk, on top of the altar. Wait, don't go yet. Her story was unclear and I don't understand it. I will. Believe the woman's story? I cannot just carelessly believe her. What do you guys think? Should we believe the story? You got it. She lives here. I choose to believe her story without objection. Gyromancy. All that remains in the church is the reverberation of the sound of a door closing. I go after that woman. I'm convinced that that woman definitely knows some secrets of some sort. However, the knob on the door that she went through will not turn at all. It must be locked from the other side. Damn! Now I'm the only one left in the church. Almost as if taken from a nightmare, this space has heat. This warmth, it feels like it's protecting me from something. That's the best way to describe the heat. I move away from the door and begin walking to the altar that woman was at. The object that the woman was just holding has been placed there. Whoa! Guys, I'm going to take a 3-minute break. If I don't see you when I get back, have a great evening. But stick around, and I'll be back in about 3-ish minutes. I'll see you guys when I get back. All right, welcome back, everybody. Hope you had a good break. Got some snacks and some water. For those of you who stuck around, thank you so much. The Floros. This is certainly what that woman had called this. I try picking it up, and then I place it back on top of the desk right away. It is power. The overwhelming power of the gods rests inside this four-sided object. It was sensation like electrical current passing into the palm of my hand, and then power moving throughout every nook and cranny in my body. I pick it up once more. This time I calmly take it into my hand and then place it in my pocket. For some reason, I'm convinced that this object will help me find Cheryl. He can barely hold it because of the power, so he puts it in his pocket next to his wiener. Golly, Harry. I pick up the key that was next to the Floros, open the door of the church, and rush out into the heatless snow world again. I don't like this song. Hospital. That woman certainly said something about one. Alchemilla Hospital. The only hospital I could find on the map was that one. I could see my breath as I exhaled while I headed towards the entertainment district. The bridge to the entertainment district has been raised so that boats can pass it by it in the river below. I'm loving the Bakba emotes. He's one of my favorites. In other words, it's split in the middle and is fixed in a raised position that makes it look like the Japanese katakana character. I enter the nearby drawbridge control room, place the key I was holding in the control panel, and forcefully turn it into the right. While emitting a sound like an old woman laughing, the bridge finally begins to lower, inviting me to the entertainment district. After crossing the bridge, I shudder. The temperature is gradually declining, or maybe it's just a result of the thing inside of me that produces nervousness and fear. On this wide road, there's not a single motorcycle running. I'm running right down the center of it. I continue forward. Alchemilla Hospital should be on the right. An old building appears in the thick fog. On the signboard, Alchemilla appears in faded letters. Its eeriness caused me to hesitate for an instant, but in the next moment I place my hand on the cold gate. I was wondering the same thing. Are you not entertained when you go to the hospital? I open the heavy hospital gate and then open the door directly to my right that has entrance written on it. When you meet the doctor, when you first get to the hospital, it's the funniest cutscene. Like him shooting the gun at Harry looks so goofy, and the music playing is so weird. The inside of the hospital is wrapped in silence. To the left, there's a reception area in which various papers are neatly placed on a shelf. Waiting benches are lined up along the back of this hall, and a television's pointed at them. See, Webb? They got a television. Entertainment. I do not feel the presence of any patients or even any people. Only faint light pours in through the windows from the cloudy sky. The hall is filled with a trace scent of alcohol which penetrates my nose. I begin walking. After passing through the waiting room, I reach a long corridor. I open the door marked examination room. Yeah, this scene is so goofy looking in the game. It's almost the exact same time as I opened the door, a man inside jumped up out of his chair. He's holding a handgun in his right hand. I hide behind the door in panic. immediately counterattack with my gun. I'm not trying to have a gunfight. I'm just trying to find my daughter. Wait. I hold my right hand out to try and stop the man. Hold it! Stop! Don't shoot! Wait, I'm not here to fight. The man calms down and lowers his readied right arm. My name's Harry Mason. I'm in town on vacation. I said all this without pausing, and then the man took a deep breath and began to speak. Thank God, another human being. Do you work here? I was truly relieved. Silent Hill, which has become a habitat for strange monsters. Those words showed his candid questioning of the situation. Me too. It's so cozy. I'm Dr. Michael Kaufman. I work at this hospital. So maybe you can tell me what's going on? That man who called himself Kaufman once again stirs in the chair he's sitting in. I really can't say. I was taking a nap in the staff room. When I woke up, it was like this. Everyone seems to have disappeared. And it's snowing out. This time of year? Damn. He looks off at the floor of the examination room. There on the floor, the corpse of a still warm monster lay on its side. Something's gone seriously wrong. Did you see those monsters? Have you ever seen such an aberration? Ever heard of such a thing? You and I both know creatures like that don't exist. Yeah. And then I turned to face him as I realized something. Have you seen a little girl anywhere? I'm looking for my daughter. She's only 7, short, black hair. She's missing? I'm sorry. But with all those monsters around, I highly doubt that she's... Shut up, Kaufman. Sorry, I didn't mean to alarm you. Your wife, she's here with you? She died 4 years ago. Now it's just me and my daughter. I see. I'm sorry. Harry's been through a lot, dude. Well, I'd better be going. I can't just sit around here and do nothing. So long. Good luck out there. The examination room door shuts powerlessly. Dr. Michael Kaufman. Oddly enough, I have completely memorized that name. Huh? I suddenly notice that there is something on the floor that looks like a white scrap of paper. What is this? I pick it up. Letters have been disorderly scribbled on it. Arrival tomorrow morning. Be prepared. What is this? Check to see if there's anything else. Go after Kaufman. What do you think? What do you think? What should we do? What should we do? All right, let's do B. I leave the examination room. Kaufman is nowhere to be found. I begin to run. I pass through the medicine room and reach a planked floor corridor that silently extends in an L shape. I moved forward and found that there was an elevator with a large door at the end of the corridor. I try pressing the buttons beside it. Nothing happens. It looks like the power's off. There are several doors in the corridor. He was out of there. I begin opening each one in order. I open the door marked meeting room, head inside, and close the door behind me. A large table rests in the center of this room, and I notice that there's something glittering on top of it. I grasp the light green key, leave the room once again, step into the chilly corridor. The next room looks like to be a kitchen. I guess that the food for patients is probably prepared here. Various bronze cooking utensils are neatly arranged in order on the stainless steel countertop. It does not appear that anything terribly important is here. I carefully look through the various cooking utensils. Inside a large pot there is nothing at all. While continuing to reach to see if there might be some clues here or not, I noticed that on the far wall, various objects have been scattered about. I carefully move forward on the wet floor as not to slip. Something's there. I reach out my hand toward the thing in front of me. Pick up the plastic bottle, pick up the kitchen knife. Gotta go kitchen knife. I picked up a knife that appears to be for kitchen use. Perhaps this will come in handy for something. I only have a limited number of bullets. When the time comes, I might be able to use this as a weapon. I left the kitchen. I crept out into the corridor once more and stood in front of the door that was closest to the elevator. I open the door, and the reverberation of the sound of it opening and then closing shakes my eardrums. The walls are made of concrete, and a few steps in, a staircase leading to the basement extends like the folds inside the body of a snake. It's dark and difficult to see, but it looks like there's a door at the bottom of the staircase. Be brave, I mutter to myself, leaving only the echoes of my footsteps. I descend the staircase to the hall, to the hell, one step at a time. A world without light. I could see that the electricity was most likely out in the entire hospital. I pressed the switch on the flashlight on my chest and tried lighting the area. And there's monsters everywhere. It's creepy, and yet there's nothing noticeably out of place. Chilly air drifts from the cold concrete, and it seems as if touching it would be completely rob my body of its warmth. While moving through the corridor, I try opening the doors as I come to them. Of them, one opens with a creak. Emergency generator is written on the machine that occupies most of the room. To reach the second floor and above it, did not look like there was any method other than using the elevator. So without hesitation, I turned the machine on. Damn, there's got to be stairs. What if the elevator breaks down? I immediately heard for the elevator. I pressed the button, the up button. The heavy sound of the motor and the sounds of metal parts coming into contact with each other almost sound like an intertwined screams. With a ding, the elevator stops and its doors slowly open. Inside of the elevator is large. Seems to be about big enough to accept 3 hospital beds. Buttons for each floor are lined up to the right of the elevator door. They're marked 3, 2, 1 and B from the top down. First, I head to the second floor. However, after I step off the elevator, I find that the door connected to the corridor that leads to the rooms on this floor is locked. With no alternative, I try heading to the third floor, but I find that it's in the same state. Well, what now? I've already tried moving to every floor. With nothing else to do, I re-entered the elevator and then could not believe my eyes. Of the buttons for each floor, 3 was definitely the highest floor just before. In spite of that, a new 4th button has been added. Ooh. Spooky. The elevator door opens with a familiar sound, and I step out on the 4th floor. Again, I think, a condition extremely similar to that which I encountered after passing through the basement in the clock tower at the elementary school was pleasant right in front of me. Dark red rusted walls, metal grated floors, and a ringing in my ears that seems to creep up from the depths of hell is a menace to my mental state. I open the doors in front of me, and a long corridor extends beyond it. I very carefully move forward while keeping my eyes fixed on the wall. Could Cheryl be here? Hey, Lucy. Ah, no worries. You always take care of yourself. Good to see you. I've been at it a while today. We're just doing this visual novel. A lot of reading today. The only way to find out is to search this place. pretty fun, you know. Just a chill. It's like reading a book. But a lot of love today, a lot of follows and raids today. That's been awesome. Ugh. But we did a bunch of indie games in the morning, and then I been on this for a while. 6 hours already, goddamn. Huh? I can hear something in the darkness in front of me. It sounds like the groan of something dragging on the ground. The owner of that groan is slowly closing in on me, but I cannot see what is for sure with the faint light of my flashlight. I instantly ready my gun, leave the area. We're gonna attack. Oh. Yeah. It's probably not human. I firmly gripped the gun, positioned my finger on the trigger, and began to walk towards it with the gun readied beside my face. Oh! Eventually, something white enters my field of vision. I adjust the aim of my flashlight on my chest with my hand and shine a light on it. A white figure appeared, which is stooped over like an old woman. It looked to have undergone a grotesque change. The monster has a very large hump on its back, which twitches and moves as if it were alive. In one hand, it holds a knife, which it waves at as it approaches me. In the instant I readied my gun, the monster began to run. By the time I realized this, it slashed at me. I instantly dodged the attack, and thanks to that, my clothes were slashed, and I had only a scratch on my side. I suppose I was lucky. Damn. I kick it in the face with the bottom of my shoe, and it falls down on its back. It then begins to stand for its next attack. It really does. It looks scarier than in the game because it's kind of like fuzzy. I close my left eye and steady my aim. Even after one shot hits, its movement does not change at all. I fire more bullets at it. It is laughing in a voice great enough to shake the entire world. It laughs as its face twists and contorts. Yeah, it's kind of like fuzzy looking and your brain's just like filling in the pieces. I cannot give up. When the final bullet loaded into my gun hits, it finally stopped laughing. This time, it's face down and I begin crushing it with my foot. Finally, it completely stops moving. This is insane. Another monster approaches from behind the corpse of the first one. At this rate, all the bullets in the world would not be enough. All I can do is run. Run past the monster in front of me. Run past the monster behind me. Gotta move forward. I begin to run towards the monster in front of me. Evading the large swings of its knife, I run the dark corridor, occasionally stumbling. No, as far as I can see, it's not possible. I see a staircase leading down. You can, like, save it. I guess if you wanted to pick it up later, you know? I race down it, knowing not whether if something is waiting for me or not at space. Which I don't mind, like, I'm just taking it as a visual novel, you know? So it's not really win or loss, it's just enjoying the story. I guess it's so if you want to look at the background. In fact, there's no reason that the staircase I'm descending should lead me to Cheryl. I begin to think of all my current actions are meaningless. However, generally speaking, since I arrived in Silent Hill, no, since the day before leaving for Silent Hill, no, even longer ago, since the day I met Cheryl, perhaps I had no choice in my actions, that they have been determined by the someone's will. As I continue the base of the stairs, I contemplate what if my life, up to this point, had just been on one track. As I descend the stairs, my ears begin ringing again. The ringing is so forceful that it cannot even be compared to before, and it forces me to squat down. What in the world has happened? Perhaps I've opened a door to hell, a door that should never be opened. Something is clearly changing, and it's for the worse. Going back will not be permitted. I must move forward. I put my hands together on my head and then squeeze my temples tightly by using my elbows. The ringing then begins to sound like a demon is whispering in my ears. However, it doesn't stop. I blindly begin to run. Even if I'm to die in this mad land, I must save my beloved Cheryl first. Believing that the answers are beyond the door, I know that I must discover at least one clue. Several overlapping square figures are shaking in time with the sound of my heart. It is the wall at the end of the area. Yeah, we're detectives. Another wall lies perpendicular to it. There's a door present on the wall with a plate on it that says storehouse. Some chemicals have been placed on the table that's next to the door. There's 3 beakers of different sizes and test tubes. The test tubes contain liquid that is of a different color to that which is in the leftmost beaker. I found a memo. To create it, you must come up with 1 deciliter of liquid and pour into the test tube. No more or no less than that man had said. But there are no graduations on the beakers. This milkshake, it is impossible to come up with 1 deciliter using these 3 large beakers. Using the 10 deciliter, 7 deciliter, and 5 deciliter beakers, you must create an amount of exactly 1 deciliter. This was probably another puzzle you had to do. The door won't budge an inch. Got it. Harry melted the chain on the door with the completed liquid. The door slowly opens with a click. Inside the storehouse, nothing important looking stands out. I carefully edge between the simple metal shelves that have been placed here in a specific arrangement. However, nothing is here that makes this room worthy of being called a storehouse. I'm drawn towards the cabinet in the back of this room. This is because I found the presence of the wooden cabinet strange and unsuitable for this simple room. I approach the cabinet and I try to open it. However, it will not budge. Well, I will look at the floor under the cabinet. I will look inside of the cabinet. I will look on top of the cabinet. I'm kind of feeling looking under the cabinet. What do you think? Kind of feeling under the cabinet. Oh. Da-na-na. Okay, we're on the same page, Webb. If there's an important clue inside this cabinet, then I should be able to open it right away. But then I gradually come to understand that there's no need to do so. The necessity of the cabinet here is thin, as anything could be used to satisfy the requirement. If something is needed to block my path, then a bunch of stones could work just as well. Although this is as I looked at the scratches on the floor that were the same width as the cabinet. The marks on the floor are still fresh. They tell me that some other human probably came down here. Is there something beyond this cabinet? Using my body weight, I slowly push the cabinet from its original position. The existence of the inviting door behind the cabinet seems completely natural, so of course I place my hand on it. The room is very inorganic. While shining my flashlight about, I move through the room and eventually discover a grate in the floor. From between the bars in the grate, I can see a staircase that leads to a lower floor. The grate makes a clunk sound as I open it. It's quite heavy. Even though I'm sure of my strength, I do not believe that I could pick it up. After opening the grate enough so that I can pass through it, I gently place one foot on the staircase that has approved. Slowly and cautiously, confirming each step as I go, I descend the staircase to a mad place in which light cannot reach. I finally reach a wide room, much wider than I imagined. I guess this is based on the echoes of my footsteps. I'm running through this eerie space that lies in the basement of the hospital. It is lifeless and there's no light. All I can do is run through it. Does this world have an end? Or did it even have a beginning? Everywhere I go, all that I do is solve the mysteries that appear one after the other and then move on. I understand this and expect the same situation will continue. Still, all I can do is move forward. My thinking always results in this conclusion. The door has awaited me. I slowly turn the knob. The inside of this room is different from the one I've encountered up to this point, and I can feel life in here. There are traces and a sense that someone was in the room. I softly pick up the picture frame that was displayed on the desk. Alessa. That is engraved on the picture frame. I gaze at the picture. It is a face that I think I've seen somewhere. I try to remember where as hard as I can, but in the end I can't remember it all. But I'm sure that I have met this girl somewhere. And more than just once. A diary has been placed next to the picture frame. I reach out with my hand. Pick up the diary. Something's written in the diary. Oh, that's my birthday! April 15th. From today, this will be my new diary. Lisa secretly gave this to me as a present. And it means that soon I should be able to take my bandages off. A bird landed on a branch of the tree outside my window. I gazed at it for a bit, seeing those beautiful colors. I thought again that it must be spring. I wish I could play outside like the other children. It's now afternoon and they have come again. I pretended to be asleep, and it looks like they did not notice. They talk quietly as not to be heard outside my room. I don't understand the meaning of what they discussed. They never talk in this room, I thought. April 16th. Someone is talking outside my room. It sounds serious, but it doesn't seem to be about me. Perhaps it's because he doesn't want to disturb me. Even the hospital director has not come to see me much lately. I don't like the director very much, so I'm honestly quite happy. April 16th P.S. By some strange chance, I learned a certain person is coming to visit me. April 17th. Everyone has been in a rush for some reason since before sunrise this morning. Something about a dead person coming back to life. Does that really happen? It's a frightening story, and because of that, my meal was a little late. The cold soup was disappointing. Suddenly, I remembered him. Maybe he's forgotten me, but I definitely remember him. Lately, I think of him often. I want to see him. It looks like my visitor is coming in the evening on the day after tomorrow. Before then, just once. April 18th. It's finally tomorrow. I'll not tell anyone about this. If I tell anyone, they'll probably strap me to the bed before they arrive. The friend that can share my feelings, the only one. I wonder if she will realize this. Tonight I'll go to bed early. April 19th. I must get out of here. For the first time in a while, I have wore my favorite pendant. Does it look good on me? I'll write about the results here tomorrow. April 20th. The last page is blank. I place the diary under my arm and prepare to leave the room. However, my eyes once again return to the picture frame that the diary had been placed next to. She was all alone. But I have Cheryl. The girl in the picture is appealing to me for something. In the painful silence, I can feel a spiritual message. After wavering, I removed the picture from the frame and slid it into my pocket. And then I left the room. Alessa, just who is she? And why was her picture on display in the basement of the hospital? And where was the strange feeling of life that I sensed in that room coming from? I was unable to figure any of it out, and so I'm irritated. I head for the examination room for the first floor. All the mysteries of the hospital are surely prepared in that room. Believing so, I race up the stairs while having difficulty breathing. All right, I think I'll stop here. All right, we got a big old stream in today. We went like over 6 hours. Yo, Clap, thank you so much for the raid, dude. I appreciate that. 2K with the raid. Thank you, buddy. Mr. Slashy, thank you for the follow. Odie Safari, sorry. Thank you for the follow. Oyuki, thank you for the follow. Rovia, thank you for gifting a sub to Oyuki and to Ray. Faye, thank you for the follow. Web Talks with the follow. Ray with the raid. Thank you so much. Roviet with the 65 bits. Richie, thank you, dude. I'm rooting for you. Hope the conversations go well. Get everything squared up with the apartment. Web, thank you for hanging out. Good to talk about the game with you. Lucy. Clav. Zolo. Thank you guys so much. But now it's that special time of the night where we go and raid. Let's raid out, friends. Ta-ta. Da-na-na. DPG. Let's see if we can find someone new to raid. Mm-mm-mm. We're going to raid into Kent Nation, playing some Silent Hill 2. Looks like he's a new streamer, so give him some love. Yo, Rev. Good to see you, sir. I hope you guys have a wonderful evening, and I'll see you tomorrow. We'll do some Resident Evil 3 Nemesis, % no damage.